Does anyone have fun facts prepared for this week?
Roll on the table.
Go for it. I actually saw in this new book that Danny got for us was this Red Opera thing. They've got a bunch of questions, like from a patron to a warlock, that would work really well as these questions. I might add them to the table a bit later.
Yeah, I have at the one of the races already.
Are you adding them to D&D Beyond?
Yeah, if you search, I think Glau, you can actually find them.
Cool, I'm back.
Or if there are any unwitting character deaths again, we can add those into it as well.
Yeah.
But June, who in the party would your character trust most with their life? I mean, in this group of people you've basically just met.
Oh, my past characters would trust somebody, but they're dead now, so that doesn't matter now. That's a good question. I guess Sakura. She's the only one that June has really talked to at length.
Hmm.
Okay, so let's lead that on to Sakura. Have you got a fun fact for your character this week? Otherwise, you can answer a question or roll again.
Let's see. Seto. Definitely Seto.
That was easy.
But honestly, Seto is Sakura's favorite. He's just like father.
Is it because
like
Seto's a fluffy cat?
Yeah, it's like Seto is your father figure. Like Seto would be just like, fuck, I'm 5 years older than you. Like, what the fuck, man?
Still, though, she admires him. And no, it's not just because he's a fucking cat. It's because he's also just like a really cool character. He's rad. And
Is-
Sakura trusts him.
Is Sakura a cat or a dog person?
Cat person.
Yeah, I'm just thinking that probably helps a little bit, just a little.
Yeah, that was that was quite easy. Yeah.
So Seto, what about you?
Well, I guess I'll just go look at one of his quotes. Yeah, one of the like Seto upholds a certain like values that his father instilled, and one of them would be that the justice without force is powerless, but the force without justice is tyrannical. So basically, he believes that that in order to be just, you need to be strong, and that the weak are, to be protected and not be, rained upon. So that's why he respects the Daichi, because Daichi essentially follows one of his codes. Because regardless of how, he's not really a tyrant, at least Seto doesn't see Daichi like that. So he's a little, I guess, also confused with all of the hate towards him. As who knows? He doesn't really know Daichi that well.
Yeah, that is actually a interesting comparison, because it is similar what Daichi believes, but maybe not quite along the same line. That'll be interesting to see how that pans out. And Stesnia, what about you?
Oh, that's an easy one. Oh, long one at least. Basically, Stesnia, she in her mind, the people who breaks the greatest taboo in the Yanchi society, which is to harm a snake, or for the Quaddle tribe, Quaddles, without them being deemed mad by a high speaker. They are basically like lesser than mainlanders. She's also pretty disgusted by the notion that some people not only kill snakes but also eats them, and she thinks that pretty much the lowest of the lowest are those that not only eats them but also makes wear out of them.
I should probably not tell you about Jin's snake boots, but okay then. I'm kidding.
You were supposed to study. You was the chosen one. And now we know why June suddenly misses legs and arms, and loves to say no.
Oh yeah, this is where we ended off last time. Yay.
Yeah, so does anyone want to give us a recap of what happened last time?
Really? Am I the only one that remembers last time?
I more or less remember what happened. It was a bit crazy.
Yeah, sorry, I've kind of fallen behind on the reports. Might get to them eventually.
Oh, relax! I can give you access to the what's it called the site, so you can see those that are blocked because of music.
Yeah, I'm hoping I can rely on those streams.
But yeah,
Yeah, well, I'll just give us a quick recap. As last time, we basically got after you managed to finish off all of those dwarves, you went and found June after defeating the storm giants, climbed down that hole where you figured out there was some kind of system here with these two, the lava and some other kind of material that, according to the fire methods, they needed to be combined in order for this mountain to awaken, which was your goal. And after heading down one of the tunnels and Jerry drilling a hole into a door that seemed to lead to some kind of lava behind it, you guys booked it out of there before it filled up, even though it was filling up a little bit slower than you may have expected. And everyone managed to get to the top and decided that a better route would be to explore the mines, which you did. And in said mines, there seemed to be a dragon trapped in crystal that was blasting lightning all over the place and arcing it through all of these crystals, making it a bit of a challenge to run through there. But while you were going through, you managed to find a bunch of magic items from the people that didn't make it the first time round. And after collecting all of those and getting past as fast as you possibly could, you found yourselves in another forge beneath the original one, which seemed much larger. And Jerry seemed quite excited because this was a proper master forge. Inside that, unfortunately, there seemed to be some guardians, a couple of large stone defenders, and what looked like a giant golden goat standing on top of the forge that spread its wings when you walked in and is currently looking at you all with these glaring eyes. So, what would you guys like to do?
Sakura wants to try and talk to them.
Okay, what do you want to say?
Well, what can she speak? I guess in I guess she will say hi in all her languages: Celestial, Common, Draconic, Dwarvish, and Elvish, and see if they reply to any one of them.
You see it just sort of flap its wings, but it doesn't reply to you.
Yeah, Sakura, I do believe those things are machines. I don't think they really understand language.
Mm.
You can give me a persuasion check to try and get this thing's attention.
Please don't be bad.
You see, as you're trying to greet it, you see its mouth open slightly, and then you hear it bleat like a goat. But it is it is a strange sort of holy sounding glee too. It's kind of off-putting, if anything. Definitely not a word.
Okay. Okay. She'll continue in Celestial then. How are you today?
You see it just clump its hoof down on the forge and bow its head slightly as it gestures forward with its horns, and you see the stone defender in front of you turn around to face you with these heavy clunks of its feet, and you see its two giant shields on its arms that it just plants down in front of it as it also seems to be eyeing you out.
I bow at it, and I say, Ohio. She's just trying to be polite and talk this out.
Okay, so you're trying to talk to these things. They are not talking back to you. They all seem to be just standing there defiantly, but you guys have only just stepped into the room. What are you guys doing? This is what's standing in front of you.
Oh, it's so cute.
That doesn't look cute. What?
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure these things are like 10 feet tall and super scary.
No,
I don't think they're cute.
I don't know why, but it reminds me of like a little robot, like one of those small toy ones you used to play with when you were kids. Like
They
one
are
of
not
those.
small.
Yeah, this thing is about 6 feet tall. It's taller than you, or maybe more actually. Some are different sizes. The one in front of you is about 6 feet. The one standing in the back, at least two of them, I think. Yeah. There's the two larger ones that are probably about 8-9 feet tall. These are not toys in any stretch of the imagination. These seem to be some kind of constructed defense mechanism robots.
And they have goddamn stone slabs for shields.
Still look really cool though. She's gonna say I because I wanted to move forward to our Cessos, but I didn't want to go like on top of or under Cesso, and I was like, don't want to be rude. So I still want to come and visit them and say hi and bow, and then I'll go back behind, you know. So she greets, and she goes.
Yes, very convincing.
Very smart.
You see the defender in front of you take a step forward and just seems to be standing there looking at you.
She'll ask, "Are you the keeper of this? Are you the keepers of this forge?"
You get the impression at this point that these things can't speak.
No,
They
right.
no mouths on these creatures. It just seems to be this glowing sort of eyeball head, like it's just a light inside a kind of brass-looking ball.
Okay.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna have Jin very nonchalantly walk towards this opening over here.
Yeah, you
does it-
see there what you can see there. They're basically shelves all around the room, but the shelves they are broken in, and there seems to be a hole in the wall. So yeah, you can try and do that. You can give me actually give me a performance check to try and do it without like making any sudden movements to alert this thing.
I'm good at performance, right? Yeah, a bard is supposed to be good at this. Yeah, I am good at this. Good.
Yeah, but that's you managed to just be like, no, I'm not not doing a problem. What is the I mean, a 26 definitely succeeds. Can you actually get through there?
I indeed can. I can imagine this thing making a movement towards me. I have my hands up, like, yeah, no, don't worry. I'm just walking this way.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to object. It just turns its head back to the others.
All right, I'm gonna yoink all this stuff for myself. Thank you very much.
Yoink, 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 yoink.
Quickly,
And I
So-
make my way back and say, okay, there's nothing in here, guys.
Okay.
While that was happening,
What?
Seto would wiggle his tail towards Sakura, trying to imply something, because he's already experienced stuff with her.
What do you mean?
That's for you to understand. I'm just wiggling my tail in your direction.
Sakura would know that cats wiggle their tails when they are angry. So something in this room is making Seto angry.
Give me an insight check if you want to try and make extra sure.
She's just using facts that she knows. She's like, cats do this when they're angry.
Not what I thought, but sure.
25.
Well, yeah, with the 25, you would be able to tell what he's trying to. So, Seto, what were you trying to
Well,
insinuate? Was it like a get behind me, or was it a sort of angry flicking? Like,
it was more like she already spoke to him telepathically before, if I can recall correctly. So he was trying to imply for her to get into his mind so they can speak.
okay, so the cat
Ah.
was kind of pointing
It
at the
wasn't
head.
like, you know, when the cats are angry, they usually just like put the tail far up, you know, and they stiff it very hard. That's when they are like on the ready, on the edge.
It violently, like, you just sit there, passive aggressive, with their tails flicking and flicking. My cat does it all the time.
Yeah,
But yeah, she'll establish telepathic communication. Hey,
we can talk normally, right? There's no restrictions on it.
I think it's only one way, at least.
Oh fucking hell, mate!
Let me just check the
Yeah,
feed.
correct.
Let's see if you auto doesn't give the
Yeah, if it's just
ability
the
to
telepathic,
respond.
then it's one way.
Oh god damn! That never-
Unless she
I
was
thought it
a
was a
Kalesta,
two-way.
then that would have been useful, a Kalesta, because then they could basically have spoken to those creatures here. They didn't even their language. Oh,
Yeah, that's a mind link, but the telepathy is like a language that you're projecting it. But if you used something like detect thoughts or something at the same time, I would allow two-way communication.
God damn it! It's one-way shit. Ah, come on.
I do have, because it's a feat, I think I do actually, yeah, I can post it, once for free for long rest. So I'll tell him that I'm gonna cost it, and I'll cost it, we have telepathic communication.
Oh, with you?
Yeah, so she's currently reading your thoughts and projecting her thoughts into yours. So it's essentially two-way communication. Yeah.
Yeah. Seto would just literally tell Sakura, the moment I move, you fireball the living shit out of this mill spot, or do anything that can get everybody in range. Like the biggest, the baddest motherfucking spell you have. Just blast the fucking shit out of it. Just go wild. Go wild.
Hmm.
And never go up front and just always be behind either me or Jerry.
At some point, you see Jin walk up at that little entrance there. She sits down and uses the what is the item? The tankard of plenty, and makes dwarven beer appear in it.
So you
And,
guys see June
peacefully-
emerge with the beer.
yeah, peacefully drinking away while watching you guys.
Okay, so Seto, are you about to make a move?
If Sakura is ready,
Sakura's map is currently reloading.
Stednia, do you have a link for a stream?
Oh yeah. Oh, funny. I do, but I totally forgot to post it. So I remember to set it.
I guess we're rolling for initiative. Yeah, fucking cat.
So yeah,
I think she'll also just. How long does that take? Oh, it's an action. Just No, they don't need an aberration right now. But if we do need an aberration, I can summon one.
Got him, Z.
whoa, Z beat Seto, and that she's feeling proud of herself right now.
Wow, she beat everybody.
Oh yeah, wait.
That I think just reflects on bad rolls from everyone more than it's like it's not that good.
Oh, Jerry's last.
Did you just roll for that?
I still have
Yeah, I was fucking confused for a second. What the hell? Where's Jerry? Okay, so and Sakura, are you
Yeah, I'm just.
your map loading? So I'm just gonna
Yeah,
roll for you. Is that okay?
thanks.
Cool. A 24. You rolled better than everyone.
What the?
Which is pretty much
Well,
what
actually,
June is doing, just drinking the ale while everybody starts a fight.
For the record, it's +8, so it would be 25, but that's irrelevant right now. I think it's yeah. So
Okay, no wait, it's not irrelevant because if your stats are wrong, you need to tell me. Just everyone double check that your ACs are right. And so am I right in Stesnia, your AC 18? Yes?
That's correct. At least, unless I have gotten some bonus since.
No, I'm just double checking that these are right. So okay, there. See, you've changed yours there, Seto. Just because yours actually can increase in battle. Hey,
yeah. As long as I'm because of the agile parry, I always when I attack, then I manually change it to 24, but usually it has to be 22.
okay,
So
yeah. That I only realized that last session that you actually gained AC in battle. So that's cool if you can keep doing that. And then Sakura, your AC 17, yeah.
yes, everything except initiative, right? It's just an extra one.
Okay, cool. And June, are you all good?
What?
Indeed. I'm
Oh.
just rolling a thing for when my turn comes around. Cool.
At deep 34, all right.
Don't mind me. You mind me.
We'll see. So yeah, with that, Sakura, you're going to be up first. What do you want to? What do you want to do?
She will follow Sophie's instruction, but because my map was down at the moment, I didn't see where he pinged for me to cast something. I'm assuming he wants like.
He just wanted to general direction for you to get maximum value with your highest freaking strongest spell possible. So he obviously believes that you are more than capable of calculating that stuff.
Yeah, I mean, if you find an area of effect spell with the goat in the middle of the room, there's a good chance if it was a big enough area, you might be able to hit the defenders as well. Oh, and also another point of fact, there's a big hammer lying on the anvil in the middle of the room that is sort of just glowing with energy.
Okay. Quickly, why are we fighting these when we are injured and stuff?
You don't have to fight. You're in initiative, but this seemed like Seto was telling you to unleash. So that's the moment that we're in right now. If you want to wait for Seto, you can do that. You will basically have a surprise round at the moment because these things you haven't come far enough in to trigger any kind of defense, but it seems like they are active and ready to defend if you try and get in there.
If it seems like they're active and ready to defend, she will use. Um, hmm. Let's use just normal fireball, I think.
Okay,
Try
what
to
is
get
the
in.
radius of the fireball?
Radius of 30 feet, no, 20 feet.
You can get everything.
Okay, cool.
So are you back on the map yet?
Yes.
Okay, you should be able to actually cast it with the. I'm not sure how Matt did it last time, but I think if you can actually target a fireball, can't you?
Can you? Wait, so to target something, you do Control and T, and you press.
Naruto.
I'm not sure. June, how did you do it last time with the automatically targeting everything?
I just pressed cast spell. Yeah, and did
Yeah,
everything
so just
automatically.
try and cast your fireball with from your spells in the little hotbar. And then place measured template there.
So I can't actually see like the other side, like where, like the left side, but I'm gonna assume that that area
Yeah.
there is
Yo.
covers the wall. Yes. Nah.
Yeah, one thing I actually didn't know about half cover and three-quarters cover and stuff, it actually gives you a bonus to your dexterity save.
What?
Yeah,
What?
when with half cover gives you +2 to your AC as well as +2 to dexterity saves. Three-quarters cover +5 to armor class and +5 to dexterity saves. The more you know when you DM for a new group.
Oh, shit.
Whoa, he's
We're back.
actually right.
So,
Oh, look at the fireball flying.
so yeah, did that? Did they all make their saves and things? I'm sorry, I'm not sure there. So the Sentinel failed, and then the other ones. Okay, it should have hit the other ones well, but
Wait, what was that?
What?
I don't know what I did.
so whoa.
Glass? What the hell? Who shattered a freaking glass?
I don't know what I did.
Yo, mate.
Did you click the damage button again?
Yeah, I thought it was unended and I thought it didn't do any damage. Sorry.
Hey, no, it's cool. I'm sorry, I'm just trying to figure out why it didn't target the other ones because you kind of half over them, so it should hit them, but I'm just going to double check. Sorry, give me 1 second. And don't press the damage again, because it seems to make me more roll every time. Oh, yeah, that's why. That's why it didn't add any damage, because you see the flames wreath around this golden sentinel in the middle of the room, and it seems to have no effect. It is standing right on top of a forge, which you see some mechanisms starting to move slightly underneath it with the power of the flame, but the other ones are also going to have to make death save.
Dickhead.
Oh, fuck. No, I feel like an idiot.
In hindsight, I don't think fire is very effective on stone.
Mm-hmm.
Art.
These guys are not immune. The thing in the middle seemed to not take any damage from it at all, but one of these fails. So let me double check. That first damage again was 26.
It's more mechanical than stone, isn't it?
No, it was 27. Okay.
This is alien type music.
Yeah.
Yeah, Alien, he wouldn't be too good. Doesn't really matter. The mainlanders.
Okay. Yeah. So as this massive fiery explosion goes off, I take it that's going to end your turn.
Yeah.
All right, nice. So that'll take us to Z, who is very surprised looking through, and she just goes, "Nice one, Sakura," and then puts a hand through onto your shoulder and is going to cast Cure Wounds on you, Sakura.
Thank goodness.
For fuck's sake, Z, from her necromancy.
Man, I just imagine her basically being like, "Go away, wound!" Just beating it into like, just standing there with a hammer or something, and just like hammering it into shape.
Okay, there. I fixed it. So okay,
Thank you.
so you healed for 6. Is that right? Mm, just double check. Is that right? 1d8 plus 2. Or yeah. Okay. Cool. So that is going to be her action, and then Stesnia, you're up.
Let's see here. How high is how high is there to the thing?
It looks about 60 feet tall at its highest point. Where you guys are now, it only goes up about 40 feet, but in the main area, it's about 60.
Yep. Then I have a question regarding the wing. Those let me see. Yeah, there doesn't seem to be any like mention on if it's an action, a special, a bonus action, or a special.
Very
Fucking hurt.
Indeed.
Right on time.
Change. I got a new computer and the bot wasn't muted. No.
I wonder what.
Yeah, sorry, I'm double checking the item. So, yeah, Yeah, it doesn't specify. I'll say you can just do that as part of your movement to the takeoff ability. I'll say that's a special.
Oh, that's nice. Then let's get up into the air and
Yeah, look,
let's-
you've got wings. They're not. It's not like they don't do anything. But yeah, we'll see. Over long distances, it might have to change, but in combat, I'll allow it as a special.
yeah, fine. Then I just get the 30 feet flight speed. 30 feet up. Then, because I no longer are on the ground and this is technically mounted, utilize the bow fully. Come on, hit. Does a 19 hit?
Yeah, 19 hits. So okay.
Just very. Charge on the Whale of the Grave to wait. Goat. Yep. 9 necrotic damage. So this one takes 32, and this one, yeah, basically standard damage, and this one takes 9 necrotic damage, unless it's immune to necrotic.
I don't think it is. No, it'll take that.
Yep, and since I'm pretty sure that I can't, since I'm pretty sure that, let's say, hiding in the air is pretty much like just a thing that is, no, I'm just gonna end my turn. Yep.
Just a question: the bow that you're using, does it? Have we discussed magical ammunition and whether that counts against magic resistance? I think not. If you're using a magic bow, so fine, never mind.
I think we had that discussion in Avernus regarding what's it called, Journal, and there we concluded that if you use the magical bow, the arrows would be magical unless there was stated something otherwise.
Yeah, that's how I'm ruling it here as well. So that takes us to our first turn defender, who is going to start rushing in through the fire. Can we actually? The fire's gone by now, or does it set things on fire? Oh, it wouldn't set the ground of a forge on fire. So no.
Yeah, it's stone. I was about to say.
Okay, so that one is going to run in here, and let's. He doesn't have any ranged stuff, I don't think. So yeah, that's going to be his turn. And then this one that has actually. Oh wait. Yeah, that one takes another step forward, and then this one that you just hit with the arrow, because of that hefty bow that you're using, it managed to go above and over his shields and strike him right in one of the gears. You can see there's now steam puffing out of one of his shoulders, and you see the eye in front go red as it takes 2 steps forward and is going to make a slam attack against you, Seto.
Sure.
And did you go? Sorry, Thesnia, did you go 30 feet straight up?
Yeah, I thought straight up because like that seemed logical.
Okay, cool. So you've above the doorway there.
I was thinking I just heard a fart. That was amazing.
So that one's on legendary.
So as this thing comes moving towards you, you see it lift both of its shields in the air and just slam them into the ground and tries to slam you, but you easily just take a step back, and its shields both seem lodged in the stone floor at your feet, and that's going to be its turn. That takes us to Seto. What do you want to do?
Well, first of all, I'm gonna use my free action to just grab a kunai, my lovely kunai, into my hand, and then, since he has got both of his shields, I'm just gonna run up on his shield and jump behind him, and I'll just whop the motherfucker.
Okay, so actually against these creatures, I'm going to ask that you roll with D&D Beyond, because they can change their ACs mid battle as well, so it might be off.
Right, sir.
I mean, you can do it the other way. We can figure it out just so that you can see your rolls. That's what I'm
16.
saying. Okay, so as you go flying over, you see the one to your right. It just starts moving, and it uses its reaction to slam its shield down like over its head. And as you're about to smash this thing straight in the face, the other shield just intersects and it blocks you. And yeah, it manages to defend its ally, and it misses.
Well, I'm gonna. What? How the hell is half got what now?
Yeah, I don't think that's the one next to you doesn't have half cover. That's bullshit.
Okay, then I'm gonna go on him just with a roundhouse kick immediately, since he just parried or essentially blocked. He's annoying me. And go fuck yourself.
Oh, so yeah, he's left himself completely wide open with that block, and you managed to kick him square in the light bulb.
Ooh, that
You have
would
magic
be-
hands. You can punch stone and not feel hurt.
It's 14 points of damage and a single Constitution saving throw, please.
I think he makes it. Yeah?
And Seto just gonna take a deep breath, close his eyes, and exhale, and ready himself up with a bonus action, patient defense.
Just a quick question: your the condition stunned is different to the condition paralyzed, right?
Yes.
Just checking. Yeah, so I just wanted to make sure whether or not these things can be stunned. So is that your turn?
And I changed my AC to 24 because that's the reason why I always say that I grab a kunai, because kunais are my tensei weapons. That's the reason why I'm getting
Okay.
the +2.
Yeah, no, that's cool. Yeah, so you're ready now. You're in the fight, and with that one, you managed to crack the sort of glass on this thing's face. You can see there is now flame just lapping outside of the brass. But June, it is your turn. What do you want to do? As you just sit
So
there.
I look at the 5 p.m. I was like, a little heads up would have been nice, and I down the tankard of dwarven ale. I take a step forward, and I reach into my bag and bring out a deck of cards. I play it like Yu-Gi-Oh style, and I use my deck of illusions. Really, really cool. I'll just play it right
I thought
there.
you were gonna say
Oh
that's
god, that's a
19
long
left.
description.
Oh shit.
Yeah, so
But anyway,
with this spell, I wanted to set up. I couldn't find a module. I wanted to have an actual deck of cards that we could draw. So how do you want to do this? Have you got a?
so
Because this
yeah,
uses a real deck of cards.
yeah. So the way I did it, I just rolled a d34, and that's what I rolled previously.
Um,
And every time I take a card out, I will note it down in the on the item. So the one I rolled is an orc, nothing too fancy, and I place it right about over here.
Orc.
An
Okay,
orc,
okay.
yeah.
Give me a second.
All the cool things are all in orc.
Of course, I didn't think you'd be encountering orcs at this point in the campaign, so I haven't imported any orcs into Foundry. Didn't you?
But anyway, it should take the heat off of everybody for a little bit until they realize that it's an illusion, because they need to either smack it, or each of them have to smack it to actually discern that it's an illusion, or make a DC 15 intelligence investigation check. And I don't think they're very smart.
Wait, so it's only an illusion. It can't actually take actions on it.
No,
Right,
it's
so
but it's immune
take
to
an illusion.
damage. That's pretty cool. It's until dispelled, it is there, or until a card is moved and picked up.
Okay, so all right, I was about to like import a full orc stat block, but I can just grab an orc token. Hold on.
Yeah, it's just a normal orc token will do. It's an illusion. It doesn't do anything that an orc does. You'll probably be acting
Because-
out and acting like crazy.
Because
Orc.
it's Kiga. Because it's Kiga, you get a samurai orc.
Hell yeah.
Okay, so he was massive for a second, but there you go. Where are you placing him?
Right about there.
Okay,
Awesome.
cool. So yeah, I'll have to control it for you, I think, but just let me know when you want to move it. And okay, so that is going to be your turn, yes?
No. I will now become the background music and then take a step back and start playing the background music with my what is my instrument called again? With my my shamisen, and I'm just going to be playing that, and I'm going to use bardic inspiration on Seto, and that'll be me. You get a D10, and you just see me hyping you up, playing battle music the whole time.
On anything, or?
Just a D10 that you can use on an attack roll, ability check, that thing.
You can also
Yeah, this
And
is
a saving throw.
basically
heal.
everything,
If you use the optional rules, there's also a rule that you use it on healing. I think.
Oh,
that
yeah,
requires
so-
spell.
Yeah, if you use a damaging spell or healing spell, you can add the D10 on one of those. But I don't think you use spells.
but it does work on saving throws and ability checks and attack rolls.
Indeed.
Cool. So yes, that is going to take us as that you start inspiring Seto. Is that going to be the end of your turn?
Indeed, that's my turn.
All right, then it's going to go to this one who is already badly hurt from the fireball, but it is going to rush in towards your orc and try and attack it. Okay, so does this thing actually have an AC?
Nope, it's just a plain old card. It doesn't have HP or hit points or AC or anything like that.
Okay, so it is coming into in between them there, and it's going to try and slam at it. Let's see. So to hit it, it'll always go through it no matter what, kind of thing.
It basically hits
Indeed.
in the
And
air.
at that point, I don't know if you want to rule it that creature knows that it's an illusion or everybody realizes an illusion.
Yeah, these things have an intelligence of 3, so this one doesn't realize. I mean,
Oh,
none of them are going to figure that out instantly, but it is going to try and slam it and realize that it cannot. Luckily, that uses its attack, and oh, these don't have multi-attack, so beautiful. That is going to be the end of its turn, taking us to the Sentinel. And this one is now, this one is a little bit smarter, so it will realize, oh no, actually it is no smarter. This is also just a thing made of gold, but it is going to make a ram attack as you see it fly out of the flames of the fireball up into the air and over you, Seto. It is going to make a flame attack against Stesnia.
But okay,
This thing
dexterity
basically,
need the +3.
sorry, say again.
She gets +3 to the save, but I don't think she needs a bonus to a dex save.
Does she?
Doesn't she have to be within 10 feet? Because currently she's 30 feet up in the air.
Oh, then never mind. I thought it was next to me.
So yeah, but this does seem to help out the rest of you because it is using its fire breath, and because it's aiming at Thesnia, it's going over the rest of your head, so you're not going to have to make the save. But deck save from you, Thesnia. Oh,
12.
okay, that
And-
is a fail.
And a question: this is a fire breath which would hit multiple people. If like let's say fire fired to me, it could also hit she. If I was like on the ground and fired there.
Let me oh, actually, it's a cone. Okay, so this thing's going to, because it's a cone, it is going to actually be able to get all of you, but except for Seto and June.
Yeah.
But the rest of you down there, yeah, it is going to get you all.
Yes, but it still triggers my patient.
Yes, but you failed, doesn't it? Doesn't evasion mean that if you pass, then you take no damage?
Yeah, it's just I take half damage if I fail.
So yeah,
Okay, cool. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it got one of its stone defenders as well, but it made it save. So, Sakura, you make your save. Jerry, you failed yours, and Thesna, you failed yours.
The
So,
0 as well.
yeah, and Z. So she's actually, because she's still inside that little room.
She's
I'll say
next to.
she's got
She's within
advantage.
10 feet, so it's a +3 anyway. I don't know if it's
Oh,
enough
right.
or not.
Yeah, so actually that's enough. She manages to save with your aura. And do you get a +3 on? Oh no, it still wouldn't be enough.
I already got it. It
Okay,
with
yes.
the +3.
So yeah, Jerry, you're the only one that's going to take full damage, unless you've got fire resistance at this
Nope.
point. But I don't think so.
I'm not raging, or the arm isn't active, so full damage for now.
Okay, so you take 17 fire damage. Everyone else half of that. So that's 8. Just in case you're wondering, we round down. Remember. And yeah, that is, I think. Yeah, okay, so it's going to, as it flies through the flames and blast flames at you guys, then it's going to use the rest of its movement to fly up into the air. As it will actually provoke an attack of opportunity from you if you want, Seto, as it's now flying just above your head and up towards the ceiling, so it's basically on the same level as Thesnia. Or just above, actually.
I should roll with D&D Beyond. Yeah. Oh fucking hell! Never mind.
Yeah, unfortunately not. It just swoops up above you as you swing out at it, but that is a miss. As that takes us to the end of its turn, and it is going to be the stone defender next to you is going to make an attack. Let's see. Yeah, it's going to try and hit you again, Seto. And it misses with its slam attack. That takes us to another one. As yeah, Seto is currently getting surrounded, but this one is now running in to try and add to the chaos. And this one is also going to go for the orc, actually. and it comes in and starts swinging at the orc, realizing that it is illusory, and it's going to take us to Jerry.
DM, can
Yeah.
you take away my permission to use Jerry?
I can move myself. It's not like you're stopping me.
Oh, really?
I think you got a permission to move me as well, not instead of me.
Yeah, so I'll leave that there just in case Jerry can't use maths again.
Sure.
Okay, I'll just take rage, take my 5 feet forward, and swing at the one to the left of me.
Okay, go for it.
18.
Yeah, or the other one actually. Oh, it's still the same round, so it hasn't. Oh shit! Wait. Yeah, actually, this one just want. We saying reactions back at the top of your turn, not at the top of the round. Just
Yeah.
clearing that up.
Okay.
So this one does have its reaction back, so it's going to be able to block that one. Just the other Warforged on the other side of you blocks the one that you were trying to attack with its reaction.
I'll attack it again.
Yeah, that one makes its way through.
Oh wait, it's supposed to be 21. I forgot to enable the rage. Where is it? There it is.
Okay, and is it just a regular hit, or are you pumping some divine smite into it?
Can I do a like try to disable it, not destroy it with the divine smite?
Yeah, I mean it's quite possible. You can try and do non-lethal damage to it, sure.
Okay. $20.
Yeah, just an extra. Yeah, okay. This thing definitely goes down as you manage to just the first attack glances off the other one's shield, and then with the second attack, you just slice it straight through this creature's sort of mechanical power line that you can see. It's kind of like the brain stem on the back of its neck, and you see it powers down. The light goes off, and its shields drop down to the ground as it seems to be in a state of unconsciousness.
I had my turn
Yes.
here.
So that one is down.
Okay. Sakura is going to get into a position where she can use her special staff that was crafted for her and get hopefully all of them into that 30-foot cone.
Oh no.
I mean, in theory, Sakura is smart. If she just goes here, she doesn't really hit anybody else.
So I guess she'll just move there. Well, she's gonna find a way to get them all in. Is it possible? Using the staff, the Leviathan's might.
Yeah, you could possibly. I think Leviathan's might affects the ground, though. Am I wrong? I don't think you can affect flying creatures with
If
that.
you're smacking the ground, it's very logical.
The only logical
Yeah,
way
I'm-
I could say would affect was if she smacked the ground so hard that basically project, like, let's say it was Earth that basically got hit so hard that where she was basically flew up and hit them. Else, I couldn't say.
It's a shockwave, so think of it as it is, right? In the water, it would go through the water. On the ground, it goes through the ground. Yeah, at least for
So
me.
she won't be able to hit the big gluey goat thing.
Yeah, I would say not because that's now about 40 feet up in the air. So It's pretty much out of your reach, but you could probably get the other three that are moving in there. If you got around Jerry, you could squeeze behind that pillar to get there. That you can do that with your movement, but yeah, so you'd be able to get the stone defenders.
Okay. So she's not gonna risk going into melee combat because it's gonna make Seto sad. So she's just gonna plunge it right there. And they need to all make a con saving throw. And she takes the stick, or not the stick, this intricately crafted staff, and just stabs it into the ground. And yeah.
Okay, yeah, so you can definitely do that. I just realized that I messed up and I've moved one of the stone defenders twice. But we'll say that that one's moved forward and will also get hit in the blast.
So it's a con save for everyone except the flying goat.
Well, all the stone defenders, and then you and Seto as well.
Oh, so you're doing it from right there.
I guess she'll move forward just a bit to get this one in. Oh yeah, this one's dead. Okay, yeah, she'll move like
Just
there,
give me
I
a straight
guess.
intelligence check quickly.
Yo, John.
Oh, do you have any desire not to hit your allies?
Well,
What's up?
she would like to not hit them, but
Does- Yeah, a 13 would be enough. As Seto just pointed out, you would be smart enough to know that you could do that at an angle, like from there where they're pinging, and you could get all
okay,
of them.
yeah, she'll do that. She'll go there and fly with the wall. Let me just. There you go. And yeah.
Okay, what was the DC?
17.
Okay, so I think 2 succeed, 2 fail.
Okay, the ones who fail take 22 damage and are not prone.
Well,
Yes.
the one
Who
in front of you, the one directly in front of you had 22 hit points left exactly. So you deactivate that one as it is. You just send it flying and it scatters across the room. But it seems to still be intact. It is definitely down though, and the one behind it.
The ones that succeed take half damage. And yeah.
The one behind it is completely destroyed.
God damn. God damn.
Okay, yeah. So as you plunge your staff into the ground, this massive shockwave just sends the two right in front of you flying backwards, deactivated, and the other two kind of manage to absorb the shock and not get pushed backwards. But you see some cracks starting to show in their shields. And yeah, is that going to be your turn?
I think she'll also just move back a bit. But like first she just like takes the stuff, like gives it a good look, looks at her, says, "This is really cool, man." And then she's just gonna step back out of range of stuff. Well, not that she's in range, but she's gonna be careful. There. Cool.
Okay. Are you sure there? Yeah, I think you'd. How much movement speed have you got? Because I think you'd only be able to get into the middle, but it doesn't really matter.
Let's,
yeah. Okay, this is taking too long. Let's never mind. So Z then is going to come walk out of the door. And yeah, she is going to try and actually, she's actually going to move all the way in there, and then she's going to take a swing at the one. Oh no, that one's dead. So she's going to do another cure wounds on you, Seto.
She's being useful, guys.
Oh shit, I'm gonna get fucking slapped by her again.
Hey, Seto, whack! You healed.
The way she heals.
So and
Imagine that's like a bandage or something.
yeah, well. Hey,
That makes
Seto,
sense.
I'm not going to attack you. Would you come back? God damn it, Seto,
Oh my god, that works so perfectly.
All my pictures, I was just like healing very violently. Like, take my healing.
It's like she
Sorry,
rubs her
I
hands together, gets the bitch slap ready, whack! There, you've been healed. And for some reason,
you
your
get-
cheek hurts a bit, but you're healed.
You get 18 points of healing.
Could be... Oh wait, I think there's a... Is it this?
Okay, cool. And then yeah, that'll take us to Stairs now.
Perfect. Perfect. Just this cute little goat. Oh. And use the nice feet. Lady A. Get advantage. A. I'm
Yeah,
pretty sure
that'll hit.
26 hit. And let's just destroy
Oh.
the
But you wouldn't get your sneak attack. Sorry, I need to move it back.
I would get the sneak attack because I have advantage.
Oh, right, because of steady aim. Nice.
Yeah, that's basically what I discovered. Like the time back when I used the 2 attacks, I discovered if I had just used like this, I would have had the sneak. But let's destroy one token and use the Whale of the Grave on this little one here.
God, I hate flying tokens. They're always in the way. Okay, yeah, you see this burst of energy come off the light, the arrow that hits the goat and arc into the stone defender beneath it, chipping a piece of metal off of it, one of the gears crashing to the floor. Is that your turn?
Yeah, since I've used all available actions except for
Okay.
reactions.
The last one is going to run in and try and attack Seto again.
Isn't there two of them?
Yeah, there are two of them.
Yeah, so did I say the last one? Ooh.
Motherfucker!
Oh well, there goes. You know, I was gonna use my what is it, my cutting words, but it's a nat 20, so.
There is actually a way that could be turned into a miss potential.
Actually, Sakura is just gonna just plain say no.
Force it to
Oh.
reroll.
Her kernel shift. One of
It's
them.
been a while.
Okay, beautiful. So,
No.
so yeah, you guys see the stone defender run up, and as Seto just turns to look at it, this massive stone shield comes slam into his face, and as you see a tooth go flying out, suddenly time rewinds and zip, the tooth flies back into his mouth. The thing comes back and it goes for another swing. But Seto, you can heal that 17 damage that you just took.
Yeah.
And it swings again, and you easily manage to dodge out of the way, smashing into the floor again. Yeah, nice move.
Seth will just say, "What the fuck?"
And with that, it's your turn. What do you want to do?
Okay. How the hell do I help Cherry the most? Probably like this. Okay. So I'm just gonna hop up over this guy and I'm gonna take on this lad here.
Okay, so you're landing in the space of the orc on the other side.
Pretty much, yes.
He is the dancing orc now.
Yeah, so now it's this really trippy image of an orc with a cat kind of darting in and out of it.
The best patient offense ever.
It's like that meme. I have become monkey. I have become orc now.
Yeah, Sakura will just like look to Z and just check with her that she didn't put anything funny in her tea this morning.
Yeah, you see Z's also kind of eyeing out her pipe on her shoulder, like, yeah, I didn't smoke. No.
Well, I'm gonna be missing with the first one, but I'll go for the second one immediately. Freaking 13. You know what? Screw
Okay.
it. I'll use the bardic inspiration because I know that this guy can help him. So
Okay.
I'll just do it. Oh, fucking funny.
Oh, nice. Yeah, so with the bardic inspiration, you see the other one reach out and use its reaction to try and block it, but you just you've figured out the game and switch movements at the last second, managing to strike it in a vital point. You can roll for damage.
Woohoo! I'm doing something. I'm supporting the team. Yeah.
12 points of damage.
Okay, nice.
Is it standing?
Yeah, that one still is.
Yeah,
But
can't
you were
save.
attacking the one to the top, right?
No, to the right one.
Oh, the one on the right. Yeah, then that one is still standing, but barely. You managed to, with that one, just get it right in all of these components. You're not sure what they do, but you've broken plenty.
Con save, please. 17.
Oh, he misses it. You see, as whatever you just cut, you see oil sort of spraying out, steam all over the place, and you see it start to seize up as the mechanisms just stop working from whatever you've just done, and it is stunned.
And I'm gonna make this even weirder. I'm just gonna yell Thanks, Sakura, and I'm gonna use patient defense to start dancing in the opposite way of what the orc is doing.
Okay, hey,
Pop
yeah.
her on the back and then just like rub her forehead a bit and be like, "What did I put?" She's trying to figure out what she did wrong with her tea this morning.
Uh,
Yeah, it's like, well, maybe messing with time has got some side effects. Because Seto seems to be turning into an orc or something right now. Like, how far back did I go?
Just blinks is like, "Oh, I'll deal with this later."
All right, so Gina's gonna for the first time in this combat actually peek out, like while still playing her Shamazan, and she's looking that the battle's pretty much in our favor, and she doesn't have to use a level 5 spell to finish this off, so she's just gonna use a Eldritch Blast. The first one is gonna be sent after this one over here. So let me target
Advantage.
him. Oh, I get
Oh.
advantage on that. Ooh, excellent.
Wait, give me a second to double check if it's also for ranged attacks. Sorry.
If he's stunned, yeah, it's advantage.
Oh, then it's advantage. Yeah, attack rolls against the creature have advantage.
Yeah, he's standing really still. That's
Oh,
where you
wow.
get advantage. Oh,
Still miss it,
unluckily,
though.
as you just peek through, it just sails over and glances off one of the shields.
Remember that Eldritch Blast at this level has 2.
It has 3 beams actually.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
we are level.
We're level 11 now.
Yeah, and for some reason it's doing that weird thing, so I have to recast the spell and reopen it. Give me a sec.
Well, actually, though, double check because remember that's how many warlock levels you have. I know you also bard. So.
No, with cantrips, it's just your entire character level.
Oh, is it? That's pretty sick.
Yeah.
I like that. I
Yeah.
mean, I'm happy to. That makes sense to me. I prefer that, but.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. So yeah.
Send another attack going after him. Critical hit.
There we go. And that
Did
one.
that-
So which one are you? Which one are you going for?
This one over here.
Oh well, yeah. So you see that second one just get it square in the face, and that entire brass head of it, it just explodes and shatters pieces of brass scattering over the floor. That one is dead.
Nice.
Ooh,
And then
it's
the last one, yeah, I'll send the last one after that one over there, the one that's flying in the air.
Okay. Yeah,
it's
that one's
going-
actually right above the rest of them, but I
Yeah,
can't access them for damage.
Right. So Eldritch Blast attack. It's gonna be a normal roll this time. I forgot to target him, but that's gonna be a 13 plus numbers.
Okay, plus what numbers? Because it might hit, it might not.
Okay, let's see. It's 13 plus plus 9, so
Yeah,
22
that'll
to hit.
hit.
Okay, cool. So that's just normal roll damage. 1 damage.
God damn it.
Okay.
It happens. And after sending out
Yeah.
the 3 Eldritch Blasts, she's gonna hop back in and continue playing the battle music.
Okay, are you inspiring someone else this time, or
Yeah, it's the end of the fight. You know what? I'll continue inspiring Zeta. I'll send him another bardic inspiration.
My brother.
okay, cool. So yes, you basically unleash this machine gun of eldritch blasts, one hitting the shield, the other one hitting it in the face and blowing up, and the third one just glancing off of the Gold Forge Sentinel. That takes us to the Sentinel's turn, and it is up in the air. It's going to let's see. It first needs to roll to see if it gets its fire breath back. Oh, and it does. So, oh yeah, fire breath you can use on top of multi attack, right? Yeah. a breath weapon.
Actually, yeah.
Yeah, because that's why it has a recharge in the first place. Okay, so you got lucky it didn't charge you the first time, but this time not so lucky, as it is flying above you. It's going to make another fire breath attack. I need Z, Jerry, Stesnia, and Sakura to all give me dex saves, please.
Death saves?
Dex.
Oh my god!
Dex. I said dex.
Oh wow, they did. Shit.
Never enough. Sakura.
We
Left.
lost Sakura
Yeah.
for now.
What? Sorry, is she not? Did she say be right back?
No,
No, she just disappeared.
disconnected from Discord.
She might
that-
be. I might be load shedding.
Yeah, how long ago did it go off?
I don't know. She was. Yeah, I didn't even notice that she left.
The last message from Sakura was about 2 minutes ago.
Okay, well, maybe it dropped. Hopefully she'll come back. Oh, there we go. She's back.
Yeah, she's in the game right now.
Yeah, she just came back online as well. Oh no, she's on her phone, so maybe it always says she's in the game. Ah, there we go. Hello. We were wondering where you've gone.
Okay, so my internet kind of died. Like literally just the internet in my room everywhere else is absolutely fine. So I'm just on my phone for now. Gonna let
Oh, your phone is breaking up really badly. It's just intermittent. So. Oh,
And she's out.
And she's dropped again.
It doesn't say she's on the phone anymore.
Yeah, maybe it came back. Well, just send a message and tell her it's okay that we are waiting for her. But
She just needs to roll a deck too.
yeah. Okay, well, I'm just gonna roll one for her for now.
Just check her. Yeah. Yeah, +3. I don't think it's enough.
Would she re-roll that?
Oh, sorry, my internet went funny there too for a second. I think she just used her re-roll though.
Oh, yes.
It's a reaction,
Yeah,
yeah.
you need
So
to react for it, yeah.
Are you back with us, Sakura?
it does seem
Goddamn, Sakura sounds like
Um,
2 tones deeper on the phone.
Yeah, Sakura, if you're back with us, you can roll a deck save, please.
what?
However you can.
Wait, what?
Oh,
Sure. Okay. We just let us know when everything's working again.
Maybe we can just grab a 5-minute break until Sakura fixes her thing. If anybody wants to just go and grab tea or something.
Yeah, we can do that. Let's give it 5 minutes, and then yeah. So at past, we'll jump back in and finish this fight.
Cool. I'm gonna make myself some coffee.
Did you pick up on the song? Anyone that's still there? I know.
I picked it up.
Okay, I thought you might. There's a nice version that
Yeah.
might not have been come at the right time. I think I timed the playlist badly today, but
It was. It took me a moment to realize, and then I was like, "Wait, that sounds way too familiar." Oh, okay.
it's cool. But it was a cover by one of the people that I get a bunch of the other like Japanese music from. And the next one you might recognize too.
Mm.
It was like one of the first things I thought when I started watching that show. I was like, oh, this is the music I wanted. It's perfect. No lyrics. Sounds old school. Yeah, perfect.
Oh, I don't know if you saw, but Boku no Hero started again today. I don't know. Do you watch that even?
No, what? What is that?
Boku no Hero Academia. My Hero Academia.
Oh no, I haven't watched that.
Oh, that's a good show as well. Even though freaking, you know what the worst thing is when you're watching the show and it's really great, and then you go watch manga, read manga, and it's like, it's not bad, but it's like some things are just dumb, and it kind of ruins the show. Even though you know, like, it's amazing, but yeah. I'm just waiting for tomorrow.
Yeah, jeez. Can't wait. How many
Yeah,
episodes are left now?
I
It's
think
the
only one.
final.
Yeah, it's the final one. I don't know how the fuck are they gonna do it. I think they're just gonna leave it on some dumb cliffhanger and then basically just be like, "Hey, there's a movie coming in like 6 months," and there's gonna be like, "Oh, the Japan saw the movie. Oh, it was amazing," and then the fucking West can suck its dick until it comes to like decent release in like 6 months or something. Ah, fucking dickheads.
Did you know that guys from the Critical Role cast do the dubs for the English version?
Yep.
I mean, I know that's probably not, that's like counts for most, like most anime. You can probably find one of them, at least.
Yeah, I was surprised. I think like basically like maybe 10 years ago or something like that. I went to look at like who the voice actor of Jaina Proudmoore was, and I saw like Laura Bailey, and then like 9 years later, I discovered Critical Role, and when I saw her, I was like, wait, what the fuck? I know that girl from somewhere. And it's like, oh yeah,
Yeah, it's very weird. Watch the first time you watch Critical Role, it's like, wait a second, I know all of these voices so well. Like, that's from like a cartoon or a game or something, isn't it? I'm sure I've heard that person. And then it was like, holy shit, these people were like in Dragon Ball Z. Obviously, I know it.
It's like, but it's a good feeling, when you actually discover that you know those people from somewhere. At least for me, it was.
Yeah.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Do you know who they actually play, or who's? You said Laura Bailey's one of them.
Who-
Laura.
Who's Laura Bailey? What's happening with Laura Bailey now?
In Attack on Titan, I was trying to figure out who because I haven't listened to the dubs. I've only heard the Japanese versions, but I heard that some of the Critical Role cast they do the dubs.
Oh yeah, Matt Mercer is Levi.
Yeah, but
Oh,
Laura Bailey
really?
isn't. Laura Bailey isn't in the Attack on Titan. I don't think she is.
Oh, sorry, I
Uh,
thought that's what you said just now.
No. She was Jaina Proudmoore from the Warcraft series, World of Warcraft, or
Oh,
Warcraft.
yeah.
But
Yeah,
she
yeah,
did.
she's in a lot of games. She was even she did the South African in Uncharted, which I remember thinking, hey, that's actually not a bad South African accent. And then finding Critical Role years later was like, oh, okay, I see why I like that voice.
mm, yeah, I'm looking at what she's actually done anime dubs for. And it's like there's a few big names here, like Fruits Basket, there's Bleach, Code Geass, Helsing.
Full Metal Alchemist.
Yeah, I
Full
just
Metal
saw that as
Alchemist.
well.
Yeah,
Full
I
Metal
didn't
Alchemist.
know she was, but she was Anko in Naruto, and I actually watched the entire Naruto dubbed and not subbed. I only discovered sub like in like 100 episodes of Shippuden or something. She was
Man,
Anko.
Oh
What
my
the?
god.
I really like Laura Bailey. She's a really good voice actor.
Yeah.
Anything she acts in, she does really well.
I'm
Wait,
confused.
who did she play in Naruto? We're just saying that the Critical Role voice actors are in a lot of anime as the English dubs.
Anko, the girl, this chick. You probably will recognize
Oh
her.
yeah, yeah. Orochimaru's cursed whatnot
No.
Chiki. She's one of the trainers in the Chunin exam.
Yeah,
She
yeah.
sends them into the forest of death.
Yeah,
Yeah, that makes
they
sense.
essentially cuffed her in the Boruto so fucking bad. I was pissed. They made her so fucking fat in the Boruto. It's disgusting, for no reason whatsoever. I was pissed off.
I can't understand how you watched the dubbed version of Naruto. The way
Because-
they translated it, he literally says "believe it" as often as he says "tubayo," which
Yeah.
that's not how it works. It's like,
It's basically like I didn't watch. I mean, I watched fucking Pokemons and shit like that, but I didn't really go into, anime at all before I discovered Naruto. And I just binged watched the Naruto and a certain portion of Shippuden in like I think 3 weeks or something, maybe 2. And then I was like, fucking hell, I want more. And I was like, wait a minute, subbed version is 80 episodes up front. Fuck it, I'll try it. And ever since I've never gone back.
yeah, I find the one that you start watching it is usually that's the one that sticks for me. If I started in English, I've got to watch the whole thing in English. But if I started in Japanese, there's no way I can switch over. It's like the voices are connected to those characters.
I managed to do
I
that.
get the same
Digimon.
thing, and oftentimes if I start an anime in dub, I can't go to sub. That happened when I watched the what is the anime called again? I can't remember the name of it, but there was this one where I watched the dub and I was like, oh, okay, no, let me go back and then on like episode 3, I was like, let's see what the sub sounds like, and the characters didn't sound right. I was like, I don't like this. I have to go back to the dub.
Yeah, I had that with Dragon Ball Z as well. But anyway, it is 12:30, so we can jump back into the fight. Sakura, are you with us?
Yes, but somehow, after 10 minutes, my map is still not done really.
Try to try potentially closing the browser, like the entire browser, then open it again, and then open this. It happens sometimes, even for me.
Oh, dude, don't you have like a god tier fucking browser nobody uses ever?
Oh no, but the Foundry also has issues. If you press F12, if it hasn't loaded for a while, and you press F12 and open the console, you might see an error message and then you just need to refresh. It means it's actually crashed and it's not going to keep trying to load. It's very annoying, that Foundry, but we need to sort out whatever's going on with your machine. If you can roll a dex save anyway, please do that, even if it's just in the chat, because the Sentinel is doing another fire breath as it comes swooping past you guys and turning in the air.
How do you do it with Avery?
You need to connect the D&D Beyond. But if you can just roll in D&D Beyond and tell me what you got.
Oh, that's a 14. I'm 14 fails.
Yeah, okay. So, oh no, actually, because you're close to Jerry, you'll pass because you get a +3 to that.
Phew. Thank fuck for Jerry.
Okay, so you take half damage, and then let's see, that is going to be 68.
So 34 points of damage. Yeah,
No, not 68. 68.
68.
Oh, I thought you said 68, and I was like, oh, I'm 33.
So no, it's 14. You take, it's 28 points halved to 14.
I'm still alive. Phew.
Can just imagine
thought you
Jean
said
right now, freaking
yes.
playing on her Shazin right now while everybody's getting set on fire.
Yeah, there's this massive fire blast on the other side of the door, and you're just like, all right.
I'm just
The
there
show must go
playing,
on.
playing my song.
I thought you said 68, and I was like, is anyone still alive? Like,
Well,
so-
I'm
Jin and
just
Seto
happy
are.
for evasion.
So wait, and what? Z got a 19.
Yeah, I failed, but I'm raging, so it's held.
Yeah, so you took the 14, and then Stesnia, you succeeded, so you take nothing. Cool. But it is going to carry on, and it is going to make a ram attack against you, Stesnia, as it flies through the air and charges into you.
It's within 5 feet of me.
And no, it's flying above you. Yeah, it's about 30 feet above you. Okay, so Stesnia, it flies up and rams into you with its horns. You take 22 damage, and I need you to make a strength saving throw. Or be knocked prone. Oh, okay. So it basically flies through the air, charges you, and rams you into the back of the wall. You smash into the back of the wall, and your wings clatter against it, and they go limp for a moment as you fall out of the air and you fall prone onto the ground. And you were 30 feet up. What is the it's 1d6 per 10 feet, right?
Yeah, unless the wings effect. All allowing you to glide, but I think that is disabled.
Yeah, that because when you're flying and you're knocked prone, then you fall out of the air. But unless that's a reaction that you can take.
Oh, it's the glide attack.
Oh, okay. No, what it is when you fall and you aren't incapacitated, you can subtract 100 feet from the fall when calculating the damage. So yeah, you won't take fall damage because of the wings, but you do fall prone on the ground as you are knocked out of the air and you are no longer flying. And it is going to turn around and it's going to swoop down towards Seto and try and smash into him as well. It is going to have you took patient defense, right? So it's disadvantage.
Yep.
Okay, and it won't get the. Oh no, it will actually because it's coming diagonally down. And
I'm so confused.
so it's rolling to hit. Okay, so it misses as it comes. It blasts fire out as it charges forward, smashes into Stesnia. She drops to the ground. It turns around and flies back towards you, but it misses you. It is now the end of its turn. That'll take us to Jerry.
Okay, I will just charge the one on the ground, run to him, and attack him twice.
Just for reference, the one in the air is now only 10 feet in the air. So
Yeah, I know. I'm still attacking the defender.
yeah, that's cool. I'm just saying that it's lower down now after trying to attack Seto, but you can go for the defender. I'll move that so you can target. Okay, yeah, that'll hit.
22. I'm trying to disable it as well.
Okay, that one hadn't taken much damage yet, so you do manage to slice through some of the mechanisms in its back. It is squirting steam and oil everywhere. The second one just hits.
Hissing when you
Okay.
hold the tree.
Okay, yeah, and with the second one, you managed to deactivate this one, just cutting all the right wires and breaking all the right mechanisms. It may need some repairing, but it is deactivated. Is there anything else you want to do?
No, there's nothing else I can do.
Okay. Then Sakura, you are up. The only thing left is the sentinel up in the air.
Dex.
Well, that's overkill.
Shouldn't have deactivated that one.
Making sure.
And it's one. So Sakura, as you see this thing fly down, it smashes into Stesnia, flies towards Seto, and as it misses, it comes up and it looks like it's rearing back to blast him with fire as you lance out this beam of green energy that hits it between the shoulder blades of its wings, and you just see the metal start to rust and crumble from there. You hear this churning, like horrible grinding of metal as it just starts turning to dust, and you see it flapping its wings furiously as the entire creature disintegrates and turns to dust in the air. Congratulations, you have killed the Sentinel.
And lovely, it's within reach, like rapid stone.
Does it have a soul?
It doesn't matter, it's a creature. It doesn't have a soul. So it works up in even gingers.
Well,
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, I'll say you can take its essence because that thing is it's more conscious than the stone defenders, at least, because it is alive by holy magic, but no longer It has been completely disintegrated, and you guys are out of combat.
And that was why I decided to basically be like, nope, I'm not gonna potentially use my reaction to like not getting hit because I wanted that creature.
That's essentially what June was doing. She threw out her illusion, wasted a lot of attacks for them, and that was pretty much it. And gave Bardic inspiration.
Okay, so you guys should have gotten 1,100 XP each. It looks like it did actually give it to you this time.
Let's see.
Oh yeah, it did.
It doesn't look like.
Oh wow. What's our current XP amounts, just to make sure?
97,150.
That mean.
Wait,
Too
how
good.
you guys are? How much XP do you need to get to level 12? You're basically nearly there, right?
Yeah.
We need
Uh,
about 3,000, or to be precise, 2,950.
How the hell did I take 6 damage?
It crashed on you.
Never question the DM.
I literally have no idea. I didn't click anything.
It's just like, well, you lose 6 HP.
Maybe she just
it
was
goes
like slapping
back
you
to
from
100.
over there.
Well, when Seto sees that, he's just gonna turn and give a large thumbs up to Sakura and smile, and he's gonna try to discern how does the hammer look like actually in
So
front of
it's
Seto?
it looks almost like it's sort of glowing with blue smoke. The energy coming off of it, it looks like something that may be frozen almost. It's not. It has no sign of ice, but it's just the energy coming off of it looks like steam. Other than that, it is just one exquisite looking, probably some kind of dwarven, like similar to the decor and things you've seen around here and the way things have been built. You'd assume it's possibly dwarven, but it is an exquisite looking hammer, and it is just sitting planted down on this giant anvil in the middle of the room. That anvil is huge as well. It's like clearly not meant for someone your size. It comes right up to like your shoulders at least.
Would
Oh,
the
By the
hammer-
way, there's still a dancing orc in front of it.
Yeah, who's currently still dancing within and like around Seto. Just it's very trippy.
would it
He is
be
definitely pulling out some stuff and putting it into a pipe and going, "Nice one, Sakura."
I can't move my token.
would the hammer be a two-handed
Yeah,
or
in combat
one-handed?
at the moment. Combat
Two-handed, I
movement.
think.
I don't know. That's why I'm asking.
Sakura wants to
I
go
get-
open the door. She wants to be the first one there.
Okay, the door is locked. So you try and open the door, but it is not opening. And yeah, it looks like probably two-handed. It's quite a large hammer.
Okay, then I would just move and I'd just turn to Jerry and say, well, this seems more fitting to your size. But maybe you should let Sakura check it first. You know?
Yeah, she will. After she's gonna try and kick the door down, and I will deliberately fail that check. She's not good at picking locks, and she wants to kick this door down to look cool, but it's not working.
Yeah, so you see Sakura busy savaging the door, just like kicking at it, shoulder barging it, but it's not budging. This is a big ass dwarven door.
Yeah, while she's doing that, June literally leans on the door next to her and just watches her because she's very confident that she's not going to break it down.
I want to kick it down afterwards.
What spell should I use?
Knock.
Performance.
Let's see.
Wait.
Can I? take
Yeah, it
out
would
my.
be athletics to try and smash the door down.
Okay, I get the feeling it's gonna fail. Nevertheless, let me try.
Oh.
So June, while you're leaning against the door, you see she gives it one shoulder barge, and you actually feel the door nudge next to you, and like it's a bit of a surprise, but it hasn't opened, but it definitely nudged.
Okay, she's gonna take out her water skin, pour some of it out, use shape water, sort of work it into the lock, and
Is
then
there a lock?
so that it expands and the lock breaks.
So interestingly, as you start looking at this door, you realize that there's no obvious lock like for a key or anything, but you do see grooves running through the door,
What?
and you see grooves like carved into it, going from the ceiling to the floor.
Think Dwemer doors.
Ooh, that sounds interesting. She's gonna look
Like
that up.
it sort of goes through the whole pattern on the door. So, but you don't see a lock necessarily.
Okay. You should just mention that at first. Like she's gonna look at that. It's interesting stuff.
Yeah, I said grooves, as in like
Yeah.
small carvings into it, not runes.
She's still gonna just investigate it, take a look at it, and be like, interesting stuff here.
Yeah, with your passive investigation, you can tell that that is the locking mechanism of the door. Seems to be it seems to be connected to the ceiling and the floor, like something should run through it.
Yeah, as she's doing that, Gina's just gonna pipe up and say, "Found out anything, princess?"
She gives you a stinky eye. And,
A stinky eye.
yeah. And
It's stink eye, not stinky eye.
I don't care. Okay.
She uses prestidigitation to actually make the looks smell.
Okay, look, I am like my wizard, not very socially adept. Okay. So yeah, she's gonna give you the stinky eye. Goodness. And then she'll just point at the grooves on the floor and be like, they're connected, and just expect you to understand what she means.
Yeah,
So
Jin
yeah, the
quickly looks at it and then says some random words and then uses prestidigitation to make a dwarven sigil show up.
Yeah, so Sakura just
Can I make a deception check to see if that works?
Sakura just assumes that because you act like a smartass, you understand what she means when she just points to the floor. Also, she's a wizard. Do you really think she's not going to know what prestidigitation looks like?
I mean, if
Well,
Jin acts it out well enough.
yeah, I mean, what you create is definitely a dwarven like symbol that it seems like it may be some kind of a rune that one can trace to unlock certain kinds of doors. It doesn't unlock the door, but June
Yeah, no,
seems to know what she's talking about.
I'm just trying to mess with Sakura at this point.
Definitely looks dwarvish. Do either of you actually speak dwarvish?
Sakura.
Yeah, so it's definitely a dwarvish rune, but it's a magical rune. You recognize it as a dwarvish symbol.
Okay.
So yeah, but it doesn't. I mean, it doesn't have any effect. She's just doing this in front of your face. What are you doing?
I'm gonna roll an investigation.
Yeah, with the 29, you're pretty sure that liquid needs to flow through the grooves on the door in order for it to open. You're not sure what kind of liquid, but you've seen that there's there've been plenty of liquids in this cavern, but your idea with the water might just need a slight alteration to still work.
Yeah. So basically, she knows that your room is not real, and she like whacks the back of your head. June.
Wait, what?
I mean, technically, she decided to like take a look at your room and be like,
Hmm.
Yes.
Just ignore that.
29 versus 27. I think she can tell that that's not actually that.
It would have actually been. I thought you were actually investigating the door, but
No,
that it would have been an insight against the deception. I'm not sure what exactly are you trying to deceive her into believing. This is not. I think we.
I'm just making her
hanging up
think
on-
that I'm just currently making her think that I did something with the door.
Yeah, Sakura, you can tell that nothing actually happened to the door, but you did see June do some dwarvish shit. You can give me an insight if you want to figure out if she knows how to magically open this door, but you have figured out how the door opens. You know how to open it.
Just gonna leave it at that, and maybe try different liquids. Oh, actually, she's gonna look for clues to what liquids to use in the sort of
Okay.
forge area.
While Sakura is busy just up against the door and I don't know what the fuck you're looking for. What is everyone else doing?
I
I'm
approach
gonna.
the
She's not up against. She's like looking around, seeing
Okay,
if
so
there's any
Sakura
clues.
walks off and does some random shit. I don't know. You found the answer and then you walked away from the door. I don't understand, but okay.
She's gonna try water. If that doesn't work, then she'll like try to put water in the grooves. If that doesn't work, she'll try and see if there's clues to what liquid it needs.
Okay, you need to actually. You're playing like 6 steps ahead. You need to tell me that you've tried it before you go. Oh, it doesn't work. Like, what the? How am I supposed to know? Okay, so all of that should. We're just moving past. You open the door by putting water into it and using shape water to flow it through the grooves. The door swings open because it really wasn't that complicated. This is just a storeroom. What the fuck? Okay, what do the rest of you want to do?
I wanted to inspect the forge itself to see if I can find a way to activate it.
Okay. Yeah, so you have a look and you can see once you get there, Jerry, you can give me an investigation check as well.
Nice.
Okay, yeah, so the forge, you do not see any sort of activation. You don't even see a place to put a fire elemental like the other one. It doesn't make any sense, but as you're kind of looking around, you look directly down and you see underneath your feet a small trickle of lava flowing underneath beneath that grate that you're standing on. And it looks like it's flowing through a large tunnel. But yeah, other than that, you don't see any way to activate the forge.
All right. Can I continue? Or does anybody else wants to check something out?
I'm reading descriptions. What do you
I
need
just
help with something?
no, I'm just looking around the forge. I'll keep asking DM questions if you're guys. So
Okay.
it's like here is next where I'm standing. Is like a door or
No, that's
straight down.
in front of you is like a big steel grate that reaches 60 feet up to the ceiling. You can see through it into the tunnel, and from there, give me a perception check. Oh, okay, nice. So what you see with your perception check is you recognize it as the tunnel from before. You can see a trickle of lava going down the middle. and you can see at the end the door that you were drilling into. It seems like if that door opened, it would flow underneath this grate.
I don't see any way to open the grate, right?
No, not from where you're standing. It's not a door or any. It's not
It's
meant
just
to
to see
open.
the lava
Just
flowing.
yeah, it seems like maybe it's a ventilation thing, because if there's lava flowing in there, it could basically turn this room into an oven or a forge.
Okay. I have an idea.
No, everybody remembers your last idea.
What's the problem with my last idea? It worked. It wasn't enough, but it worked.
It worked somewhat.
Z goes as she's stepping forward, and she's just lit her pipe. She hands it over to you after taking a puff, Seto, and offers it. Hard fight today. Huh?
Yeah, it's been a rough one. This one was a little bit easier. Sakura really freaking melted those. Well, she's learning. She's still young, and thanks for the heal. Really did help, and I feel great right now.
Well, good. I think we could all probably use a rest soon. I'm not sure how many more times I can do that. But Jerry, I can see what's brewing in your head over there, as she shouts over and goes, what if there's another way around? I mean, there might have been more exits in those mines. I know we'd have to get past a dragon, but last time cut it a bit close with the lava, don't you think?
Maybe.
I mean, I
So-
suppose we do have a way to get around that problem.
And we are short on time. Well, we're not that short, but the faster we do it, the faster we can get out of it. Continue getting the other rings.
Yeah, so actually, by this point, it has just gone past midnight.
Oh, okay.
So you guys have basically been in here the entire day. If you want to carry on now, for every hour, it's going to be a con save. Maybe not every hour, but you're going to have to start rolling to avoid exhaustion. So it's up to you guys. If you want to try and go and take a rest, you've got an opportunity now. Or Sakura, it says you're trying to send me 1 copper.
No, it says you sent me 1 copper.
No, I don't want it.
Oh wait.
Trying to
It says that it's asking me if I want to give Debbie your copper.
Oh, no, I'm trying to give you the full.
Yeah, I get it. I don't know why it says to Debbie Roca. I don't know why it gives it to Debbie. It says to Debbie when I click confirm.
Okay. Well, that's going on.
Jerry accepted. Oh, Jerry rejected my trade request. Oh, Jerry.
I'm clicking confirm.
No,
It says
Wait.
that's the reason why I
There's
said
multiple owners. There's multiple owners. Technically, Jerry, Seto, and I all own the token, so that's
Yes.
why it's showing it.
I accepted for Jerry, so I don't know. Maybe you took mine first or Debbie's first. That's why I said that, you could just take that away from me, so that stuff like this doesn't happen.
Yeah, holy crap. Okay, let me just do that. Hold on, Sakura, before you send anything else.
Oh my.
Okay, there we go.
Easy to self-place to rest. Or you want
Okay,
to
there
go
we go.
back to the other forge and rest there and then come back here. But wait, we have to go to the dragon, so maybe not.
We have a good spot here.
Yeah.
I think we can just probably lock ourselves, or essentially at least close the door a little bit, and then just take shifts here and there.
I honestly don't even know if I feel like Jerry would probably be able to use this weapon the best, the Scorching Fist.
It's a prosthetic.
And now
Ah,
no one, and now everybody sound missing the
Another one.
Atelier, man. Like everybody misses that.
So what did we decide? We're taking a long rest here.
I think that would probably be the best. I mean, you said that we have how many days? 10 days, right? On
12
YouTube?
maybe. I'm not sure. Wait, it's 11 days.
10 days.
I think it's
Yeah, you've
30
got-
of this.
Including today. I mean, it's just gone past midnight, but including today, you'd have 12 days. Oh no, 11. Sorry, it's on the 30th, the 31st, maybe. I'm not sure, but essentially, you've got about a 10-day.
No, I was asking about Yuki's, about the spell
That's
you
10
casted.
days.
Oh, that's 10. So basically 9 days left, or essentially 9.5 or whatever. So I
Yeah.
think we can probably take a rest and then decide where do we go next in the morning, or essentially whenever we wake up. But before we do, Sakura, can you take the damn look at the freaking hammer?
Oh yes.
Hammer.
Make
It's
yourself
like,
useful,
it's like
goddammit.
it's a thing in the middle of the room.
Know why it is out of character, and I'm no matter what.
No,
How long does your orc last for, by the way, June?
Oh, that's
I
an
beg your pardon?
all.
How long does the orc last for?
I'm pretty sure until I pick up the card or until it's dispelled. So it's just still there. It's just dancing away. Every now
Let's see if I
Gina's
can-
currently dancing next to it right now. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's a duration or anything. So
Until
it says, yeah, the illusion lasts until its card is moved or the illusion is dispelled. So yeah,
Okay, cool.
yeah, Gina's currently dancing next to it right now.
So yes, Sakura, you kind of walk past this little dance party going on between June and an orc. That's and yeah, there's a big ass hammer on top of the anvil.
Not very well.
What are you trying to do?
Well, I suppose she will firstly look at it and see if it looks like it's safe to touch, like if is it trapped or anything. And then if not, she'll just spend a ritual, well, a time to do identify.
Yeah, with your passive investigation, you can tell that it's not trapped. But are you going to try and pick it up?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so as you reach out and you grab the handle and you try and lift it, it doesn't budge at all. It's like it's either stupidly heavy or, I mean, it's basically Mjolnir style. Thor's hammer is stuck to the ground. You cannot lift it.
Prove you're worthy.
All she needs to do to identify is touch it, so she'll just touch it for a minute and identify it.
Okay, yes.
I guess.
So I've, to be perfectly honest, forgotten the exact name, and I
Well,
can't look
Thunderbolt.
at it without picking it up. But I think Jerry, I think you've got the right one.
It's Hammer of Thunderbolts, I think it's called.
Is that one?
The one.
Yeah,
you-
Hammer of Thunderbolt. That's the one. Yeah. So yeah, what you can tell is that this is one hell of a hammer, but you need to be wearing a belt of giant strength and gauntlets of ogre power in order to attune to it. That seems to be the only way to actually wield this weapon. But if you are able to attune to it and pick it up, it can increase your strength score by 4, which
To a max
can go up to a total of 30.
Wow.
And when you attack giants, they have to basically make saving throws or just die.
What?
Yeah, they ever make a D17 con or just die on a spot.
Oh, and you can also make ranged attacks like proper. I mean, it's Thor's hammer basically.
It doesn't specify if it doesn't say that it flies back to the owner.
Like,
So I have to
slowly
go and
Steve
pick it
Rhodes
up.
becoming more and more OP. Like,
I mean, he doesn't have we don't have
Yeah.
gauntlets.
This is a legendary.
Yeah, it's a
that you're
legendary
looking
weapon.
at.
Dang,
The-
son.
The forge that you're in is a master forge. Whoever once worked here and whoever left all this stuff behind was not messing around. They were clearly creating some insane kind of items. But yeah, from what you can tell, this was the hammer used to do it, and you would assume something huge was using this hammer based on the size of the anvil in front of you.
mhm. Yeah, now Sokka's feeling a little less excited, not less excited, but less proud of the fancy paint and the weapon she found. She shows Seto anyway though. She's like, look at what I found.
Well, yeah, I mean, with all of those things, you can tell that those were also used for crafting in this forge. Those were the place you walked into was a storeroom of supplies that were clearly forgotten when this place was abandoned.
Well, we can use those materials at least. In the high qual.
To my
And
list,
there's also
if you give them to me.
some strong glue and dust of deliciousness, if anyone wants those. But I'm keeping the paint and the clockwork woven, if that's okay.
I don't mind. Just grab everything. If we'll need it, we'll use it.
A lot of copper. So we're taking a long rest now.
I think we should. Ooh, I could
Yeah,
actually,
I can do that.
Sakura, I could use a whetstone, if you don't mind.
Well,
Yeah, I think it's on me.
Oh, well,
I've- yeah.
it's basically just RP wise, you just do sharpen your swords.
Yeah.
Basically, that's what you use it for.
Yeah, you do know that there are grindstones up in the top forge, but in here, those whetstones are the only thing you can find for sharpening.
Well, grab your things back in the room. Let's sleep. And Seto will say, I'll take the first shift. Whoever wants to take the second one, just tell me and I'll wake you up when the time is needed.
Kidoki?
You see Z go over and she takes one of the stone defenders and drags it over to the door, which she closes, and then she pushes it up against the door as a kind of blockade. Because we should be alright.
Up. Smart thinking. Good job, Z.
Smart G can actually carry that. Well, not carry it, but
Dragging it.
That's actually a good point. Let me give her a check.
Jerry, drag
Could be
the.
fun, I mean, she's not- Okay, so Z leans down with the pipe sort of hanging out of her mouth, and she tries to pick this thing up and goes, "Oh, okay."
cracks her back a
Could
bit.
someone help me drag this to the door?
I'll go and do it. Even though that's not the smartest thing either.
You can give me an athletics check with advantage because she's helping you now.
Okay.
Jesus, this thing's fucking heavy.
Well,
Jerry.
Jerry, can you
Yeah,
come
yeah,
and-
yeah.
Yeah, June is there, is like going, you can do it, and gives bardic inspiration to whoever's gonna try and pick it up the next time.
I think they both call him Jerry.
Are they helping me, or did they just give up?
We're helping. We're helping.
Yeah, and you have bardic inspiration, so extra
Plus
D10.
12 to athletics checks.
You can
Add
add
the
it.
extra D10 to go over 30
Well,
piece.
it's inspiration if you want. Yeah. Go on. Let's see.
Yes.
Let's see how high. That might not be strong enough. You don't know how heavy they are.
How long does bardic inspiration last?
10 minutes.
Yeah,
You
so
might-
I'll use it. We're going to sleep afterwards.
Yeah, you're about to take a rest. Might as well.
D10 or D8?
D10. God
Hey,
damn!
96, nice. Jerry,
Yeah.
he's our man. He can carry anything.
So yeah, Jerry, you lift this thing effortlessly. What does it look like?
Like in the movies when giant thing carries like a small thing. I'm holding it with two hands, like above me. Walk forward and drop it. Yeah, but my legs a bit. Well, they're not shaking, but yeah, I'm just picking up and putting it there, holding it above
Yeah,
my head.
Jerry. Okay, beautiful. So Jerry straight up lifts it over his head and plants it down. It is securely blockading that door now. Yeah, you feel like this place is pretty safe. Stesnia, if you would like, you can give me a survival check to make sure that there's nothing nasty in that cavern that you were just looking into. Why did roll 3 dice? But
Yeah,
No, I
no,
don't know. That's a good question. I don't even know if I'd roll 3 dice.
well, yeah, whatever your dice's shadow clones did, the 26 is more than enough to know that that place is sealed. That's probably a place where they used to keep like illicit things. You can find some traces of booze that you can kind of smell just from a long time of use, but it is a roomier place, harder to defend maybe than the room. But no creature should become crawling out of there. It feels like this place is pretty safe to take a long rest.
And suddenly a level 20 wizard just teleports in and destroys everybody.
Yeah, I mean that would always be a problem. So, are you guys going to do that? Or are you going to head up into the room and set up your bedrolls and whatnot?
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
Seto is already gone. He's just curled himself up and he's sleeping.
Sakura is
Didn't
like literally just tagging along with Sato at this point. So she did the same.
Okay, cool. So you can all take a long rest and get all your stuff back.
Ah, finally.
Woo! Spell slots. Yeah.
Ding. Ding, ding. I got my ring back. That's all that matters.
Is there a long rest button on Foundry?
Yep.
Yes, under utility.
Ah, Z doesn't have it.
I mean, she has a character sheet. There's also below the experience.
Yeah, it's because her character sheet looks like a monster's character sheet. That's why. But that's all I can figure it out.
Yeah, whoever's on on watch with June, she uses she uses her tankard of plenty again and drinking some beer on it. Because why not?
Being drunk on a watch. Good job.
Come on, you really expect the bard to be responsible? Come on now.
I don't expect anything from a bard. So.
So I'm just
She
trying to
has
figure out how to give her her spell slots back. Oh, there we
How big are the holes in the crate? In the grate, did I manage to see them?
Yeah, I mean you can see them. They're fairly small. Like it's small enough that they're the same as the ones on the ground around the forge.
Would a tiny
But,
creature fit through them? That's the question. Or are they
tiny creature would, yeah.
good? Then I can I can fit. One of my features is that I can move through tiny size
Oh,
spaces.
yeah, you
If
can
it's tiny,
squeeze.
I can squeeze through it.
Yeah,
Hmm.
but
What the-
So,
notice the thing. It says you, but it does not include armor.
Yeah,
What is
that
Debbie
actually
about it?
that is a good point. The armor is not quite as flexible as you. I think that because what was it for last time? You went
It
under
was
the
in
floor.
the Monkey Temple. I squeezed through one of the holes through I think the door hole, and
Yeah.
then
Okay, so that was before you had all your fancy samurai
it
armor
was
and
just
helmet
the
and
normal
everything.
armor. Yeah.
That's why it wasn't an issue then. Yeah, I think with the armor, I would say not. But with that prosthetic armor, it would be you would be able to get that through. You'd be able to get your body, but you would have to strip down for that one.
Does my helmet stay on or not?
No, the helmet wouldn't fit through because those are solid pieces of armor. You can't squeeze metal.
I mean,
I'd say through this, like if it was through something that could give way, like through wood,
Yeah,
I might allow
metal
it.
can't
But
really
because
move.
this is like a master forged steel, you basically you're not going to be able to get your armor and helmet through it.
How like the drop? How high was it?
It looks maybe 15, 20 feet, not that big.
I know what I'm doing unless somebody is stopping me.
well, Jerry, Sakura has a helper that can help us do that. You don't really have to go for it early morning.
Right, sorry,
Yeah.
I
And
stepped
besides,
away
I can
from-
just use Dimension Door. We can both go down.
No, don't. Why would you go down when you don't even know what's in there?
It's
Sakura,
15
please,
feet.
can
I
you,
know what's in there.
Sakura, can you just please go and check with your Pseudo Dragon what's
Already
in there?
checked it.
She'll
Wait,
send
you
us
checked it?
dragon.
Same tunnel I was last time. He already checked
Yeah.
it before me. There is
You
nothing
can
there.
send your pseudo dragon will go and squeeze through one of the holes and flap its way down, and it comes back quite quickly. And through its senses, you can see the same door. It's got a hole in it, and there's lava leaking through the hole, leaving a trickle going down. But yeah, it's the exact same tunnel that you guys were in before.
Oh.
Doing it. I'm doing it.
I'll relay that information.
Wait. Jerry, please can give me a second. Sakura, do you have any spell that could help us here?
But it depends on what you're wanting to do.
Just blast the door.
Let me take a look.
Something
Well,
that causes
So
a
when the door
shockwave, like a
blows up,
shatter.
you want
Well, I will
Sakura to
mention one
run?
thing. I had this planned last time already, but our mouse friend already went ahead with a drill. I was going to cast Cone of Cold on the door, and it would normally, if you rapidly cool something down that's really hot, it cracks. And well, that was my plan.
Well, right now it's even. How should it's all you drill a hole, Jerry, right? So the integrity of the doors are already very weak. Can't we just break it with a powerful shockwave or something.
Try.
Yeah.
Z says, guys, I'm just thinking. I mean, I like the idea of destroying the door, but what if there's a door for a reason? I mean, you don't bash down a damn wall just because it's in your way. If that thing's holding back lava, maybe there's a reason it can open and close. Maybe we should find the mechanism to do that, because what if we flood this entire place with lava?
That is a good point.
Well, like, yeah, he's probably right. Let's just try to check every single corner of the entire Master Forge, and if we don't find anything, I guess we can just try to bust it down.
You can give me an investigation check, Stefan.
Oh fuck! Why the fuck did I talk?
Can I also take a look?
Okay.
Yeah, you can also get one Sakura. We'll say between the two of you.
Oh yeah, Sakura.
Yep, there you go.
Good job, Sakura.
Okay, so Seto, you find basically nothing other than two dwarven symbols etched into the floor. Other than that, you're basically right where you are there, and other than that, you can't tell what anything in here actually does. You've never seen a forge of this magnitude. It is, forges, but this is some strange construction. It is very mechanical and seems similar to the way those defenders were working. Sakura, however, you find that behind the forge there are several sort of pipes leading back and down into the mountain itself. Looks like if lava were to be flowing underneath you, it would probably take that lava and use that heat to actually fuel this machine in front of you. So it looks like those doors would have to be opened in order to get the forge running.
Okay. What do these symbols on the floor, like these two, what do they mean?
Jun walks up and goes, looks like they represent yes and no.
Bro.
I'm sorry.
Didn't realize. I didn't clock it.
Yes. Zigos, maybe it was some kind of like a voting system for the people that work here.
Zuko's just rolling her eyes at everyone. And being
But Sakura, when you walk over and you read them, you realize that June's right. She's on the money. That's exactly it. It's not complicated.
Wait, so could it mean that Jin, come over here? Saki, can you also come here, please?
I can't believe that actually the answer.
Just stand here with me. See if anything happens. I don't know how this shit works.
With
Jin looks incredibly surprised that she's right about it.
Sakura, with your investigation, you can also tell that there doesn't seem to be any obvious mechanical properties to these runes. You can see it might have some kind of magical property, but it's not like a pressure sensitive or anything like that. It seems like most of the mechanisms in here rely on the fire from underneath.
Okay. So these would rely on the fire from underneath. She is very confused as to why you need a yes and a no in a forge.
For that, you can give me just a straight intelligence check for that one, or actually make it Arcana for that one.
Oh,
Yeah, with the 16, the only thing you can think is maybe it's like some sort of measurement, like maybe the lava should be this side, but can't go further than that. But other than that, you're not sure.
She will tag it as a mystery to figure out later, and go and try and read the runes on the forge if there are actually runes on the forge, like these ones on like surrounding.
No, that is
Um,
open entirely. That's basically where you would be putting metal into the forge.
Okay.
Yeah, that whole center thing is like what you're looking at. It looks like you could probably craft the most giant fucking swords you've ever seen in your life in this
a buster
forge.
sword.
No, not just a buster sword. I'm talking like a buster sword to slice through mountains.
Oh Jesus Christ!
Like this is.
Giant iron golem.
I mean, if you imagine that dragon that you fought for the ring, if you imagine that thing wielding a sword, it would probably be that size. Like that's how big you could. There's so much space in this forge. That's why it would need so much heat. But you could basically forge whatever the fuck you wanted in here. It's huge.
Mm. Can somebody just out of character tell me where the hell are the doors that we want to break through? Can you just ping them?
What? We
Well,
don't see.
the door, the lava door is to the left, like on the yes side, and on the no side it leads through to the tunnel entrance that you guys came through last time, like down into the pit.
Fuck me if I know. Anybody have any smart idea, or are we just letting our mouse friend maybe get killed?
Yes.
Okay.
Kill. Yes, smart idea.
Well, Z says, I mean, Sakura has shown talent in blowing things up, but she's also shown talent in speaking to dragons, from what you told us about your little portal excursion. Maybe you should go offer the dragon tea, and we can just get past him. The only thing I can think is that mine loops back around into wherever that door leads to.
She okay. I can't actually tell if that's Z being sarcastic or not. But Sakura's gonna be like, you know what? Maybe that's a good idea. I do make very nice tea, and she picked up some dust of deliciousness, so that could be
Oh
some very,
God!
very nice tea.
You can make very nice tea.
Oh God! Oh God!
She's going to drag the dragon.
Okay, wait. Who actually saw the dragon when you guys were moving through there? I think it was Sakura and maybe Stesnia.
I saw it as well.
Pretty sure
We
everyone's.
were-
Yeah, I saw it as well.
I'm
Okay,
pretty
yeah. So you all saw that this dragon was trapped in the crystals, and that seemed to be why it was so angry and blasting everyone with lightning.
I guess we could try, but I don't want Sakura anywhere near that fucking thing. I mean, last time Sakura was near, she almost got killed. So, fuck me. Jerry, do you speak maybe Draconic by any chance? Wait, June, you showed us a talent that you can make someone understand everything, right?
I indeed can, yes.
Yeah. Can you maybe help our buddy here understand the Draconic so that at least someone who is very tough can go and talk to the freaking dragon? And Sakura can be like maybe 100 feet or 50 feet behind so that she doesn't get one-shotted?
I indeed can, given the ability to speak any language and understand any language, yes.
Wait, Stefania, didn't you say you spoke Draconic as well?
Do. And it has been said.
Yeah, but
So the reason I'm thinking is, I mean, if that dragon stopped attacking us once we got past a certain point in the caverns, right? So what if it can't turn around? We might be able to sneak past it. But yeah, I agree with you, Seto. We should get someone hardy to check that out first. I'm just thinking some backup might not be a bad idea. Someone sneaky that can stay in the shadows.
I actually wondered something. Does that dragon, if it can't see the target, does it then attack it? Hmm. Interesting.
I mean,
Well, I
those
don't want-
lightning strikes seem to be pretty targeted when we were in the caverns. They only
Yeah,
seemed to attack once we were crossing between them, so it must have been able to see us somehow.
yeah, but only because
How-
one of us was
How about
invisible.
I just try talk to the dragon? I usually have a pretty good way with my words, and I think I might be able to just chat him down to stop shooting lightning at us and chill out.
you know what? At this point, we're just losing time. I'm down for anything. Whoever wants to try to get killed by a dragon, you're more than welcome to.
I
I
do
know
have an
I'm-
escape. I'm not going in there with with.
You do understand that's a full, adult dragon.
I do.
I don't know
understand that,
where
yes.
you come from, but those, they're pretty damn scary, and they have a lot of abilities that
I don't know what you're talking about. They're just filled with scales, sharp teeth, lightning. I don't know what you're talking about.
I mean, to be
Not
fair,
good.
it is trapped. This is a thought as Kate, not as Sakura. But if things got bad, I could just cast sickening radiance on it, and it would die in 36 seconds. I can't believe
No, that's just cruel.
Sakura
Sakura.
wouldn't do this, but but it's just
Yeah,
a
when
thought that I
when
randomly had.
Sakura says this, when Sakura says
No,
this, June
Sakura
just
doesn't say
what
this.
do you
Sakura doesn't say
Oh,
this. It's just
okay.
an interesting thought.
Okay.
let's just move, and I guess June, you can go and try to talk to it, and see if you can persuade it to just stop trying to kill us. We'll be closely behind, but Cesnia, if you can give her cover from the shadow, that'd be great. I don't think we have too much time on our hands, so might as well just start moving. Jerry, could you remove that freaking thing somewhere that blocked the door?
Or oh wait, I'm not raging. It's 29.
Well, it's
Oh, no.
pretty okay. I'm thinking, no.
Yeet! Yeet out of the map.
Some of them can still be salvaged, still get to work, so that's why I disabled them.
Actually, when you did that thing, that means that in X amount of hours they actually wake up.
No, he disconnected them. I mean, because you actually slice through those things, these are not humanoids that will regain any hit points. You'll have to actually make repairs.
Yeah.
But
Oh, so he like
some of them are still usable.
say he took like and pulled out like let's say the blue cord.
Yeah, basically, he just unplugged the power source. So yeah, you guys heading back into the crystal cave then?
Fucking dragons.
Like one, let's look at the grate. Like 2 fingers on my eyes and 2 fingers on it,
Okay.
and just keep following them.
I mean, look, I'm not trying to like railroad you guys. You are welcome to take either option, and just it's up to you guys.
Sakura's just at this point, following Sessa's
Yeah, you
lead.
might move everyone to the beginning. Sakura is thrown in the middle.
Well,
You're
June
fucking-
went first, so
Oh, it's a dragon. Never mind.
well,
He's all
Why I am that far that way. There we go. Thank you.
Sakura in a wall.
How does it always happen? Okay,
Well,
that was because I tried a movie at the same time. So yeah, everyone, you're back in that cabin.
Seto's
Right.
gonna come to this choke point, and he's only allowing June to go past him. Otherwise, I'm gonna smack anybody who comes even near the fucking choke point.
Okay.
I don't
can't
care. I
smack
just
when you
I've been
can't see.
Jordan.
Right. So Gina's gonna cast Fly on herself using her Nokon, the Anstroth Nokon. And she's just gonna float up onto the roof and try get close to it stealthily.
Okay, yeah, you can give me a stealth check.
At advantage. I'm pretty sure he can't see me.
But he can smell you, maybe.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm sorry, just double checking his abilities and things. Okay, so what did you roll then?
30 for my stealth check.
Okay, yeah, that's that's pretty good. It doesn't seem to notice you. I'll remind you what he looks like there.
Jesus Christ.
There's
Very-
quite a
very
dragon busy. It's only one of its arms seems to be free, and it's just thrashing its head around. You can see it's trying to break itself free as you get closer.
All right. So I want to go like directly above him, if possible.
Yeah, I mean you can try and climb up. Are you meaning actually up onto the crystal?
Yeah, I cast fly on myself, so I can literally just float above him.
Oh, right. Yeah, so you can fly up above the crystal.
Yeah, that should do.
What are you above him? Yeah.
Yeah, and I'll slowly come down and just lightly stand on the crystal. Just like right behind him.
Okay, yeah, you clink down onto the crystal silently. You can see it's preoccupied trying to get itself out. Doesn't notice you.
All right. Now, what to say? And Jean thinks to herself for a second. And she just says, "Excuse me, Mr. Dragon."
You see this thing thrash and roar as it flips its head around. Oh damn it! Shows the wrong image, but it turns as much as it can to look at you. It's craning its neck, but it can't quite make eye contact with you, and you just hear it roaring and thrashing. It unleashes a lightning blast into one of the crystals, and it dances around the crystals in front of it, but it doesn't manage to arc back to you. You just see it thrashing around in anger.
Oh, please calm down. I'm
Sakura
not here to hurt
will
you. What?
telepathically be like, how do you know it's not a Miss Dragon? Goodness.
Okay, so at this point, Sakura, you can't see what's going on. They're quite far away, so it's just June and the dragon right now.
All right. And as he or she is thrashing around, like I just say, "Please calm down. I'm not here to hurt you. I'm here to help you. In fact."
It just kind of turns and snaps at the air, and you hear it hiss back at you in Draconic. And I assume you're saying this in Draconic.
I haven't started speaking Draconic yet. I'm just
Okay.
currently speaking in Common.
So in Draconic, you hear it snap back at you, and how can you help me, little one? And it just carries on trying to bite at you, but it can't quite reach you on the top of the crystal.
He said that in Draconic. Okay, so I would have not
Yeah.
understood that. Just give me 1 sec. I just want to make sure of something.
The rest of you would hear the dragon's voice in this cavern. That would that would echo. You can't quite hear June, but you would hear that. So anyone who can understand Draconic would have heard it.
All right. Where is my tongue spell now? There it is.
Say
And it
you have a
does.
wizard.
Ah, awesome! It does not require concentration. So I June size a bit, and then just cast tongues in order to so the dragon can understand. I can understand the dragon, and she can. The dragon can understand her. And I say the same thing again. I said, "Calm down," and really annoyed.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to calm down much, but you can give it a give me an animal handling check.
All right. I have decent animal handling. Of
Yeah, it
course, a
doesn't
low roll doesn't help.
yeah, it doesn't seem to calm down at all. It's just thrashing, and you actually feel the crystal underneath you just shudder slightly. You're not sure if it's able to get out of here, but you're pretty sure it's been stuck here for long enough.
Yeah. So, with it not calming down, like, I say a few magic runes in deep speech, and then say one sentence: "Remain calm," and I cast gas.
Okay. So what does it say for that?
I will. There it is. So it needs to make I think, a wisdom save. Yeah, wisdom saving throw. It will be charmed for me for 30 days and has to follow the command. I told you I have my way with words. We just have to hope he fails.
Okay. Oh, okay.
I don't think he failed.
Damn it!
It's a dragon, dude.
Yeah,
Yeah, you
he
see
rolled 17.
You see its eyes just flash with magic as it shakes its head, and it keeps. This time you hear it and you can understand it as it says, "Get off of me, mortal!"
Oh, that's just not fun for any of us. Do you want me to help you or not? Because I do have the ability to help you. You just have to stop shooting lightning everywhere. And
Give me a persuasion check with that.
sure thing.
Sokka, like everyone can hear.
Oh, come on!
Whoa, that's
Okay,
about as
well, that's very useful if my rolls are very bad.
It just unleashes a lightning blast in your direction. It can't get at you, but there is this, because you're right next to its head. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw just from the sound of the lightning clap.
Sure thing.
Okay, yeah, you're fine. It doesn't affect you, but it is hellishly loud as it tries to blast you with lightning.
Yeah, as you continue doing this, it's like, okay, I'm just gonna sit here, nice and calm, while you just calm down. Once you calm down, we can have a good conversation about helping you get free.
You hear a voice in
Okay.
your head saying, "Ask if it wants some tea."
you can't see the target, and telepathic doesn't work.
Really?
Yeah, so at this point, as this dragon is thrashing around and you sit down just to wait it out, what is everyone else doing at the entrance of the cabin? You guys can't quite, actually, because of where you are, if you went up, you would be able to see June standing on top of the crystal if you were about there-ish, like looking around. But not if where Seto's keeping you, you can't see them from there.
Sakura asks Seta if he can go make the dragon some tea.
You have a
Because he
done
seems like he needs some tea so he can just like calm down a bit. She'll make him some nice chamomile green tea mixture.
and if he gets struck with lightning,
No point.
Yeah, and at this point, June would get out her instrument and just start playing it while this dragon, while she's trying to get this dragon to calm down.
Okay, you can give me another animal handling check, but with advantage this time because you're using that instrument.
Sure thing. Whoa, come on! These rolls are
dragon
not
is
liking me.
just- You know, this dragon seems like it's been trapped here for a long time and is so wild that it's lost all sense of reason. You can see this red glow in its eyes. It is angry.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna try bait the dragon this time. It's like after about I'd say 10 minutes of just sitting there waiting for it to calm down, it's like she begins putting her instrument away. It's like, well, I guess you just don't want my help. If you don't want help, that's fine. You can stay here for another 100 years. And she's beginning to pack up her things and is about to fly away. See
Okay,
if I can
give
beat it.
me a deception check this time.
That's something I'm good at. But of course, it's
Well,
going to
and
be a nat one or
actually-
something. Okay,
Okay.
20. Thank God.
Okay,
That
so as
wasn't
you
the
start
goal, though.
floating away, the dragon you still hear it thrashing, and then you kind of hear it stop as you start to make some distance away from it, and it turns its head slowly and goes, wait, all right, fine. How can you help me, little girl?
Well, if you agree not to eat my friends that have the ability to actually do some help, I can bring them in. They can have a look and actually do something about your little predicament.
And give me one more persuasion. This could be the decider.
Oh, yes!
Oh, what the fuck?
Now
Gee.
that's like the perfect moment for a nat 20.
Absolutely. As you see this dragon growl, and it kind of just lets out this deep sigh with this crackling energy just around of its mouth, and then goes, all right, fine. Bring your friends. I will restrain myself.
All right, I'll quickly go fetch. I'll quickly get them to come over, and I just shout to them. All right, yeah, he looks to be calm-ish.
Sakura rushes over and starts making tea. Of course.
Is his head like stuck inside the crystal?
No, its head. The head is the only thing
Some-
exposed. It's like one
Okay.
of its arms and its head, but the rest of its entire body is inside the crystal.
So, Mr. Dragon, let's start with something simple before we, help you out. What's your name?
You just see it glare down at you, and I need everyone as you walk into the cabin to give me a wisdom saving throw.
We
Or
did it horribly
spiteful
wrong.
presence.
How exactly? Like, did we working together or not? Because I'm not sure who's supposed to get the
Well-
the bonus to the wisdom saves, like the +3.
You
Me
can
and you are
you can all
together.
get it.
Okay.
We'll say you all get the +3.
Okay, so I have a 20.
So, and
Okay,
says
yeah. So,
June. Oh, yeah. Zero got a 16.
okay, yeah. So Seto, you're the only one that failed, and you are frightened of it. But as kind of as you were before, it's like makes sense.
Yeah, but well, I'm just going to. Will it pop? It won't. Yeah, it will. I'll just grab a couple of seconds to get my breathing up in control and compose myself.
Okay, cool. Yeah. So it's a little bit daunting, but you managed to still your mind and um, heal yourself of the fear as you all make your way into this cavern. It turns its head, and it answers you, June, and says, "My name is Lylon."
Lylon, what a delightful name. And I float up to right in front of him. It's like, and how did you actually get into this crystal?
Dwarves. The masters of the forge trapped me here with their bloody giants. That flaming-haired dwarf he has evaded me for too many years. I have not seen him in a long time, but you would know where he is. And it leans in, trying to get a look at you again.
Do I know where this dwarf is?
No, you haven't seen any. He said a flaming-haired dwarf. You haven't seen any dwarves with their hair on fire or with red hair or anything like that. You've only seen
Yeah.
the Droga that you
Yeah,
passed
as,
earlier.
as the dragon comes closer, he actually goes, Flaming Hair Dwarf. I suppose I would remember a character like that, but yet I don't. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of dwarves myself. They're pretty stubborn, annoying, smelly.
They called that one an Azer. I don't know what that meant, but I intend to find him and make him my lunch if you are able to free me. And he looks around and says, "But none have been able so far. What makes you think that you are so capable?"
Well, I probably won't be able to, but this party seems very, very capable of a lot of shit. You'd be surprised what they've been doing. But for now, we'll give it the good old. What is the saying that they use here? The good old college try, and we'll see what we can do. And then Jin just carries on a conversation with the dragon as everybody else is doing whatever they do.
Yeah, so what is everyone else doing?
And June is just being delightful as she is.
I was just like walking around inspecting stuff. Like, this is an interesting.
I'll drink this stone out next to me.
Well,
See if he won't stop me from doing it.
Okay, yeah, so as you can do that, as you place the drill on there and you manage to smash through this crystal to get to the stone, you see the dragon turn and look at you and very excitedly kind of shifting back and forth, and then he just looks at you and looks at the bottom of the crystal, and you see it nodding its head.
I guess that will help.
I drill.
And yeah, you can pick up that stone that you've got there.
Mess. Okay.
So the stone that Jerry just mined, they're quite similar stones to the one that the dragon's currently in.
Yeah, the crystal looks similar. The one that he's trapped in looks more like the crystals that the lightning was arcing between.
Okay. So, Mr. Dragon, Lylon, yeah. If we do get you, manage to get you free, what will you do? Because if you do try eat us, we won't really like that very much because we don't like being eaten.
If you free me, I will have no reason to hurt any of you. I only seek the dwarf that put me here.
And you promise not to destroy any villages, right, or any cities?
You see it stare at you and kind of tilt its head back like it's taken aback and almost offended at that. Says, "Boy, oh, sorry, girl, you don't know." Actually, how are you presenting right now? Has it changed? I mean, you can be anything. You're female.
Sorry. Currently, I'm just my normal character art.
Yeah, but what? I mean, oh right, okay. Is that a female character though?
Yeah, it is a female character.
Okay. So I'm just trying to figure out how this dragon can be derogatory to you. So yeah, as it leans in, it says, "You know nothing of the dragons in our world. We are divine. I would not bring harm upon those who have not earned it, but any that dwell in these caverns must have earned it, though you are clearly not part of their forces."
Well, I look at the party and I'm like, you took care of those doors, didn't you? Right?
I have tried. Any who have come into these caverns has been dealt with, but I know I have not yet seen that flaming-haired dwarf. He has eluded me.
And I asked the party, hey, did you guys see a flaming head dwarf when you killed this Dwargar?
Flaming. Nope. Why?
It seems the dragon's after a flaming head dwarf of some sorts.
One of them shot fire, but I don't think he had a flaming head.
Can you ask the freaking dragon our main objective here and how to power the mountain?
Oh yeah, I can surely do that. By the way, do you know how to fire up the forge with the lava and stuff and open the door? Might you have any idea on how to do that?
The dwarves' machines are powered by the forces of the mountain itself. Through there, and you see it turn its head. So basically, to the right-hand side of the map, you see there is another exit there, and he says, "There are giants within who keep the forge from operating while the master is away."
Are these you said giants, right?
Indeed.
Are these giants under your list of getting revenge on people?
You see it kind of look into that entrance, and it just shakes its head slightly. "I have no issue with the giants. Our people have..." And he just thinks for a moment and says, "No, I do not wish to start a war amongst our kind. Not again."
Oh yes, if I remember, giants and dragons don't have the best relationship.
"No, I am not exactly welcome in this mountain, but times have changed since... I suppose you haven't seen any of the metal giants that dwarf had running around either."
Those were the things we were fighting, or
I don't think so. Those were stone.
yeah, they weren't really giant, were they? No, we not.
The things that they built here, you would know if you had seen them. Towering, massive, just... And you can see this sort of look of bewilderment in his eyes as he tries to describe real, like, mountain-sized warforged, basically, is what he's describing.
All right. Have I seen any?
No,
Okay.
you definitely haven't. I doubt anyone else has either, actually. No. So what do you guys do?
To the right, I guess. If there is anything here we missed, just go around and check real quick. If there's anything else to mine or pick up, and then just go to the right.
Yeah, I think you got all the loot now, but yeah, the only other exit is to the right. So there's the entrance at the left and the one on the right.
Yeah, and I've been like, after I picked up that the phrases, I've pretty much been going around the crystal to see if I can find any like place that potentially could, like a weakness or some like cracks or yeah.
Okay, you can give me an investigation. You don't find any cracks. This seems like solid crystal, but it does look similar to the other crystals. Jerry's drill might have the same effect.
Jerry, can you try to drill into the if something happens?
The crystal, does it look stronger than the ones I already drilled into?
No, no stronger than the others. You haven't drilled into any of the lightning crystals, but this one looks about the same sort of strength.
Shot.
So, are you going to try and drill into it?
Yeah.
Okay, you can give me an attack roll with your drill for this one.
I'll just use an action to dodge.
The modifier again, just strength.
Yeah, strength plus proficiency will. Okay, so with a 14, you manage to mount the drill onto it, and you start drilling in. It is struggling to break through the crystal, and you're trying to be quite careful as to not actually get the dragon on the other side. So you're in quite a thick area of this, but it does start to crack. You can give me one more to try and break all the way through, but you'll have advantage because this dragon starts thrashing now, trying to get out.
Yeah, as this is happening, I tell Lylon, oh yeah, you might feel a slight discomfort in the rear, as my friend over there starts drilling. And then I touch him on the nose and go boop and start floating away.
Yeah, it's very tempted not to snap at you. You had advantage on that, Jerry, so you can roll again.
All right.
Okay, yeah, that's more like it. As with the second time, you manage to actually drill all the way into this crystal, and it starts to crack as the dragon is thrashing around. It starts rumbling above you, and all of you. I need everyone that's standing next to it to give me a dex save as the crystal starts to fall on either side as this dragon thrashes and breaks its way out. Yeah, you easily dodge out of the way there, Sakura.
I'm floating
It's-
in midair.
Yeah, okay, you managed to easily float out of the way. And Jerry, you won't. So you won't have to because you're the one actually drilling. So you right up against it, and Setu, you all good. And then let's see. God, if Z just gets crushed.
That'd be so appropriate.
Stands next to what? Crystals.
Okay, yeah, she just manages to duck out of the way as one of the crystals lands between, well, just impales the ground as this dragon breaks free, and you see it just launch up and out of the crystal, and you see it sort of cheer out and shout out a vague thank you as it darts off through the tunnels over your heads and straight out of the mine. You see it flying across. Is there anything you want to do before it actually gets out?
Jean is waving at it and saying, "Bye, Mr. Dragon."
Come for tea sometime.
What come bite us back in the ass?
No, this dragon's. You see it very happily just snake its way over and through the crystals and out of this tunnel. It seems very eager to get the hell out of there. And congratulations, you guys freed the dragon.
And just random villagers. What the fuck is going on? There's something flying out of it.
Hey, it's a
And-
blue dragon. I'm
hey,
sure
We
and
they're
come
you
back to
just,
Toto and
you-
Toto is leveled.
Man, and you just unleashed blue smoke.
Well, did she say anything smart?
Well, let's see. There are giants guarding the mechanisms for the lava door. Beyond that, I just divulge any information that he gave.
Sakura, did he said anything smart? Can you actually speak
Mhm.
Draconic? Yeah, you can. Yeah, you
Yeah.
can. Yeah,
Yeah.
did he says anything smart?
Do you what?
Did he say anything that is helpful to us that June didn't already said?
Did he? I'm asking the DM.
To the right, I think.
Yeah, I think June gave you all the relevant
Yes,
information
yes.
already, but other than the fact that this place it used to be owned by a flaming head dwarf. Yeah, and other than that, something about giant robots.
Yeah.
To the right will lead to the door.
Fucking
Yeah,
place.
Anything.
Honestly, I
It
think that
seems
dragon was a
never
bit
ending.
crazy. Like, come on, giant walking robots.
Lock you up for I don't know how long inside a crystal. See how sane you will be.
Maybe he
Yeah, fair
just
enough.
smoked too much crystal meth.
Anyways, to the right we go. Jerry,
Yeah,
can
But
June-
you
is that the right way?
can you lead the way?
I'm leading the way.
June is currently floating like 10 feet above you guys.
You float too.
Door.
That is
Okay.
such a famous quote. You should.
Cross to the other side.
Okay, and you guys head through the tunnel, and I'm gonna have to put you down on the next map. It is 12 o'clock. How's everyone feeling? Are you?
Yeah, I'm
I would
home
be-
tomorrow, so I don't care.
And I'm on Easter break, so yeah, I'm fine. I could just use a pee break, but that's all.
I'm down to go max 1 more hour and then I'm out.
I want, like, I might not be like entirely here, because my brain's in another universe, but I want to continue. So let's continue.
Okay, let's give it 1 more hour, and we'll finish at 1.
Sounds good to me.
Okay. So if you guys want to take a quick pee break, we can be back at 1:15, and then we'll go until 1:15. Is that good?
Cool with
Yeah.
me.
Sure.
Cool. 5-minute break.
Oh, I can't believe I actually talked down a dragon.
One, boom, nat 20. When it
Yeah.
needed.
Yeah, at the perfect moments, nat 20 is like, there's the
It's
breakthrough.
always like the perfect moments, like the tea and everything. Like,
Wait, what? The tea?
Forge does it when it counts. Like when it was like a nat 20 for the, I got a nat 20 for the tea
Oh,
making.
yeah.
Like
When you
Yeah.
get
Forge might not
electrified,
like
and
us, but we get those nat 20s when we need them, and that's when we're making tea or talking to dragons, and that's all that matters. In reality,
Yeah, clearly the dice really like dragons.
they do. I mean,
Actually,
It's
blue
essentially
dragons.
what
We
at the
haven't
moment
encountered
currently
another.
does really like dragons, so it's like maybe it's Forge is reflecting upon the Keegan society.
Yeah, it knows. It's dragons are blessings.
Yes.
I'm blind again. No.
All I
time as
see
well.
is darkness.
Fuck you.
Well, wait, is anyone actually taking a break? Because then let's just carry on.
I grabbed some water. I'm already back.
Ooh.
What?
Cool. Is everybody back?
I think so.
Seto.
Jerry's back. Seto.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, I think we're all here.
Stairs
Okay,
near.
cool.
Are you here?
Yeah, I just did this. So yeah, you guys arrive. You walk through this tunnel a little bit, and it opens up. Can you see what's in there now?
Yeah,
I
but I can
can.
only see myself unless everyone is standing on my point.
I'm looking on the
I don't see anyone
Oh, wow. Is that
You
a-
should
is
see
that
me
a-
now, Jerry.
now in June.
Oh.
I was leading. This is why I didn't see you guys. I can't see anything below me. Like where June is, I can see June right now.
Yeah, that's because that's dark. The light in this room is coming from the broken wall on the left hand side as you walk in. If you look at the top, it's all sort of broken there, and there is fire. You can quite clearly see a fire elemental floating above lava through that gap, and that
So
is
if I
where
have
all the
dark
light is
vision,
coming.
do I see anything down there?
Sorry, say again.
With dark vision, do we see anything there?
Is the dark vision not even working?
Is that a chest or a mechanism?
That thing there? That's
Okay,
dead.
now
the
it's
chest.
working.
Oh, now we can see.
It's the job of the bard again to talk to giants. Yeah.
So yeah, you guys see a chest sitting in the middle of the room and 4 pillars. One of the walls is broken, and there's another sort of dwarven-looking door at the end of the room. At the bottom of the room, you can also see and there is a sort of dwarven detail that has similar grooves to the door you saw in the other room, but that one doesn't look like a door like the other one.
All right. And we see the elemental and stuff over there, right?
It's a huge elemental.
Yeah, you can see there are 2 elementals and one more of those myrmidons that, like you saw down at the bottom, and they just seem to be milling about there, going back and forth over the lava.
All right. Well, would you like me to talk to the fire people? To make sure they don't, attack us on site?
Can we? Yeah, we can't really sneak with Jerry.
Responsible thing and open the chest. Just try to open the chest.
Wait, before he does that, I'm just quickly darting the fuck away.
Yeah,
Okay.
well, yeah. When he does that,
Why?
I'm just gonna hide behind this pillar.
I'm fast
Go
enough.
to talk to the elementals.
No, he asked if he's going to. He didn't say that he is going.
Okay, so Jerry, as you open this chest, you hear a click, and I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
I think I will have advantage from the
Um,
barbarian.
Yeah, from the barbarian thing, yeah.
Let's hope I roll higher than 10.
Isn't it only if you can?
Roll? Oh no, it rolled only on D&D Beyond. No, I finally got an 18.
That's good. I'll believe you that you got an 18.
Why doesn't it roll here?
I'm uploaded and I can't get through the wall.
No, Sakura, don't run in there. You're gonna get blown up by a fireball or something.
Yeah, as you as you guys open it, so was it that an 18 total, Jerry?
Yeah.
Okay, so as you open it, you hear a click, and there is this explosion as two like jets of flame just blast out towards you. You manage to dodge out of the way, but you take you take 10 fire damage. So do you have? No, you don't have fire resistance at the moment.
Nothing
So
at the moment.
so yeah, it's just you take half damage, so it's 10 total.
Yeah, practice.
And then I'm just going to move you back so I can put the items down that
Okay.
are in the chest. But yeah, you do manage to open.
I need to reload the forge. Maybe this is why I couldn't roll anything.
Potentially.
Don't touch my stuff.
Don't touch it.
Don't touch it, it's mine.
Stesnia, what is your passive investigation?
It. Let me. That's. Yep. That's 17.
Okay, with a 17, where you're standing right now, you notice that there's a slight gap in the wall next to you. You can feel some of the hot air getting pulled underneath there. You see wisps of smoke just getting pulled underneath the wall, just where you're standing.
On one hand, you have Jerry, who's like, don't touch my stuff. And then you get Sakura, who feels bad that she didn't have something to give to Stiesnia and June when she picked that stuff up. Vastness.
Give you some of the stuff. I want to open the box and get burned a bit.
Yeah, that you got kind of everyone got out of the way because those flames were shooting out of in all directions from the pillars. Sorry, did I say they were from the chest? It's the trap is actually from the pillars. So if anyone was in that area, you would have gotten burnt. But luckily,
Yeah,
everyone managed to dodge out of the way.
I was behind a pillar.
Yeah, no, you guys were all good.
Waiting for
So
the game to load. You can continue for now.
yeah, no, that's cool. What is everyone else doing?
Yeah,
Did you
since
see that,
I
Lalem?
noticed this thing, I'm
What
trying.
the fuck is that on the left? Fuck that shit.
A giant ass elemental. June is gonna try first check for traps like a smart person, and check the door for traps and stuff.
You can give me an investigation.
Sure thing. I'm somewhat
And-
good at investigation.
Stesne, you can also give me an investigation if you're looking down there at the bottom.
Oh shit.
Okay, well, hooray! You both find that you were looking at doors with the same kind of liquid mechanism as you've seen before, and yes, Stesne, you do realize that that thing at the bottom is a door, but this one is a little bit more complicated in terms of the mechanism. They seem a bit deeper set, but June, you don't find any traps, and neither do you, says Stesnia.
And June goes, Sakura, I need your water trick again.
And Dwin says that, like, just Cessnia does something she hasn't done before, which is basically having her snakes poison on the door.
Sakura will do the water stuff.
Okay, yeah. So, Sakura, your water technique works. You manage to open that door. As Stesnia, as you start filling one of the areas with poison, it starts running down. How much poison can you actually create?
Oh shit.
Is it a poison spray? Is that the cantrip that it gives you?
Yeah, that is.
Okay, yeah. So just you can cast a poison spray, and then the damage will determine how much poison you actually manage to spit into it.
Okay, 12.
Okay, so you covered you managed to sort of spit it into one of these things, and it starts running down one of the vials. I mean, one of these grooves, but it's not quite enough to fill the entire thing, though it does look like it was having the right kind of effect.
Ooh. Oh, well. Yes, it's time to empty some of that water. That can fill the rest.
Okay, so you're pouring your water skin into it as well.
Yep.
With that, the water runs through the grooves. You manage to. It'll take your entire water skin. You put it into it, but you manage to fill all the grooves, and the water runs out onto the floor at your feet. Nothing happens. Seems like it went through the mechanism fine, but maybe water wasn't the trick.
Water isn't it? Let's try oil.
Okay, yeah, you can try pouring oil into it. The oil will also fill the grooves, and you see that it fills it easily, but it looks like it's going to run through as well. You can give me anyone that's watching this can give me a straight intelligence check.
I'm currently reloading my map. Let me.
Nope.
I am not looking at it, unfortunately.
Intelligence.
Yeah, intelligence. Stesney, this counts for you as well.
I'm very smart.
Okay, so Jerry and Stesney, you guys both make the connection that there's so much lava flowing through here, it might need fire. But as you filled it with oil, it's currently full of oil, but you realize it needs fire.
You said fire? And oil is flammable. Means I can tinderbox to set it on fire. Yay.
Or no, light the torch, and from afar light the door, full of oil.
Oil's sort of running through it, so you'd have to be very quick about it. What are you doing before it runs through?
Right, you don't have
You
enough
can use
fire.
the tinderbox, or is someone
I
using
don't have
one?
anything to. Unless it's
Oh, I
in the
know
book.
exactly what I'm gonna. Let's see here. Could I do this? I light a candle and then throws it, basically steps away and then. That would a
It
candle,
would
but
be so much easier if you just let me firebolt it. It's a
Yeah,
cantrip.
but not looking.
oh, now I know exactly what I'm gonna do. That is pretty funny. But let's see. If I put it like not so they put the candle down so it doesn't ignite it, and steps away, then poison sprays poison to the candle. That would potentially, I think, poison would be flammable.
Yeah, but
The oil is full already. How does it help?
I see what you're doing. You're doing a bit of a fire breathing act. You can give me a performance check to see if this works. You spray poison onto the candle and extinguish the flame as the oil is starting to run through.
I cast
Turns out
Firebolt.
you're- Okay, yeah. So Sakura walks back into the room and sees you trying to do this, but before the oil goes out, you cast Firebolt. It ignites this pattern, and the door shifts itself open. You see it leading into a tunnel. And June, where you are floating currently, you were looking over a lava river. I'm not sure if you can actually see that. Yeah. Not sure how the walls always work, but you can see it leads into a tunnel going further and another door at the end.
Yeah, I can see all the way through to the giant fire giant.
Did you open that door?
Ah, no, I didn't. The door was already
It
open.
was open.
That my bad. But okay, so yeah, the door's already open. You can see a giant on that side that seems to be in front of some kind of a control panel. This one has got flames for hair and is wearing big metal armor. It is, yeah, it's quite a formidable looking thing.
Yeah, I look back at the rest of the party and point towards the giant fire giant.
It's the one that that one.
I'm
Evil
pretty sure a
one.
dwarf is a lot smaller than a giant.
He has been eating his vegetables.
Yeah, one thing I will do is I will float over the lava pool and just look around, and a good distance up so I don't burn.
What's that
Okay,
tunnel to the south? I see it on the stream, but not on my map, which finally reloaded.
Go a bit to the side probably to see it. And you don't have dark vision, so maybe that's why as well.
Yeah.
yeah, so that's the door that you just opened with the firebolt. And so where June, where are you floating to? Can you not move past there?
No, it says there's at least one wall interrupting my path. There you go.
There
I
you
can
go.
move. I'll just go floating
So
down the river.
as you are floating over the river, I need you to make a first of all a con save. You are floating as high up as you can, so it'll be at advantage. But
Alright.
just because there is insane heat as you go over this.
Yeah, let me just quickly check if I have any spells that can cool me down.
Cone of coal?
Yeah, but you can cast
Yeah,
it
I
on your
know that.
Turn
Yeah.
yourself into an ice block mid-
Sakura for to see if she can identify the items in the chest.
Yeah, you can do that if you want to cast an identify right now. Remember, it's a 10-minute spell.
All right.
Or maybe that's only if you cast it as a ritual. You can correct me on that if I'm wrong, but I think it's takes 10 minutes to cast, so it's up to you.
10-minute ritual, yes.
It says 1 minute.
1 minute if it's, I think,
If
regular
it's a
spell.
regular, yeah. If it's a ritual, then it will take 10 or 11. Not sure.
10.
Ah, I'm good.
Yeah, you find as you float over the heat.
Debbie, is this like, how tall is this place? Like, what's the altitude?
What, like the drop into the lava? You mean?
Yeah.
That's about 15 feet.
Oh, only 15? Oh shit, never mind then.
Yeah, it gets maybe a little bit deeper as it goes around the corner. But it's 20 feet at the deepest that where you can see the surface.
And the elemental and stuff are looking non-aggressive, or they didn't notice us at all?
They just seem to be the smaller one seems to be pacing up and down, and then the Myrmidon is just standing on that rock, you can see behind him there is another chest on that little outcropping, and you think that maybe they are
Regarding the-
protecting that.
Oh man, 3 mobs
And-
protecting a chest.
And the only one that can talk to them is floating somewhere.
God knows where. We
Or you want to identify them now or later?
I think you should just identify until June comes back with information. I mean, we can, kill time. I mean, we'll hear screaming if she's dead. Or she needs help.
So, June, as you come around the corner, I'd like you to make a stealth check for me, please.
Oh, sure. I'll gladly do that as my cloak becomes, blends into the stone. And let's see, where's my stealth? There you go. Oh, I'm good.
Okay, yeah. So as you round the corner, the fire giants don't seem to notice you, but you do notice that on top of the one you saw working the controls, there are two other slightly smaller fire giants that are busy standing there, and they seem to be working with chains or something. You can see a lot of mechanisms on the platform that they're standing on. It seems like that controls something, some part of this room.
All right. I then proceed to go back very, very, very quickly. And I go to the rest of the party and say, there's 3 fire giants at the end of that corridor. Really big, mean ones.
You said that the dragon mentioned that they are the one preventing the forge and basically the mounting working, right?
Indeed, yes.
Did you see any other path leading to there?
Well, besides the one I went around with the, the lava path, no.
Sakura here.
I have an idea.
Unless
I don't think Sakura is here.
Yeah, I'm here.
Earlier, if you want to cast Identify now, while we're waiting for June to come back.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Let me.
So yeah, you can. You'll be able to identify those items. What did you pick up there? An amulet of health, the alchemical compendium, belt of dwarven kind.
Speak no evil.
What does speak no evil do?
No.
Oh, I know it does. I can speak its command word, and then it just slaps 2 hands on your mouth, so you can't speak or anything like that. You have to make
That's
a
a
save.
gag.
Yeah, it's a gag, magical gag.
Wow. And the alchemical compendium
Gives you spells if you want it.
gives what?
More spells like the
Yes,
protective verses I gave you earlier. It's the same.
Yes, please. Thank
So we
you.
just figure out how to add
you still
because I'm
use
slapping the amulet the second I'm seeing what it does.
And yeah, you've still got there's also the tunnel to the south that you guys have. Has anyone tried to explore that yet?
I actually have an idea. I should use
I've-
one of the
I've
charges and
wanted
go
to, I just
invisible,
can't get in.
and then like, hello, like starting exploring it while invisible.
Yeah,
I
you can
want
do
to-
that.
I want to, but I can't actually get in.
Okay, just okay. There we go. You should be in now. And Stesney, you can give me a stealth check with advantage as you go in there. Okay, yeah, you definitely don't activate them, but you see two more of those stone defenders in the room, and you see a chest at the end of the room.
Yeah, now I think like eventually I could get it, but I'm like, no, those most likely activate. So if we are gonna first, we most likely will them and start.
Okay, you're not gonna go for the chest.
Now that I've visible piece, but
They also, I will point out, they both seem deactivated. They are not up as you saw the other ones. Like you saw them all wake up when you walked into the room, but it seemed to be like once you triggered them, you don't seem to have triggered them. They seem like they are sleeping at the moment.
opening hostile action cancel ability.
Okay, are you just opening the chest, right?
First, I check for traps. I saw
Okay.
what happened then.
Cool. You can give me an investigation.
Striker's just like keeping an eye.
Thanks. I don't know why it asks me every time, but
Oh, to give the item.
okay, just
What
double check
is-
that you don't have two.
I keep all the items on the beyond, so it's fine.
Okay, cool.
With these books with spells in, can I copy the spells into my spell book?
Yes, you would be able to do that. But just for right
Yeah.
now, we're just going to deal with Stesnia in this chest. She's in kind of a tight spot at the moment, so I know you guys can't see, but she's got a stone defender on either side and a chest in front of her, and she's invisible. They may squash her head. So let's find out. You can give me an investigation check. Oh, you did. It was a 21. So you find that it is there is a trap, and it seems to be locked as well. But you can try and disarm it if you like with your thieves' tools.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay, yeah, give me a check with thieves' tools.
Oh.
Yikes.
Okay.
Okay, yeah. So with 12, you start as you're about to you kind of start picking through the lock, and you're trying to hold down the mechanism that's supposed to stop it. And as you click it, you hear something snap inside, and an explosion starts to go off. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw. As Sakura, from where you're standing, you see this happening at the end of in the other room. You can't see Stesnia, but you see the chest at the end start to open and start exploding.
Shit. That's never good.
Yeah,
Sure,
22.
Prepare herself for whatever comes next. I guess.
Okay, so the explosion goes off, but you manage to save. Oh yeah, so with evasion you take no damage, but the two defenders, they definitely wake up now, and you see them looking around the room frantically. You have a moment as this thing blows open, and you just manage to dodge out of the way. You see that there is a pair of gauntlets inside the chest. They're about to wake up. They can't see you though because you're invisible. So what are you doing?
Oh, wonder. Snap those gauntlets and get away.
Yeah, I'll allow you to try and do that with a sleight of hand check to try and grab it and run without them noticing you.
Okay, I think after Sakura sees them wake up, she's gonna go back outside.
Okay, and a 19 will be just enough, as yeah, you can grab the things and run before these notice you, and yeah, you hear them thumping around behind you, just searching that room for whatever just activated the trap as you just managed to slip around the corner and out of their sight. Seems like you got away with it.
I can imagine
Yeah,
Santa and Jean
oh.
talking and like, yeah, there's three fire giants. They seem to be using some controls. Boom! Just hear the explosion.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's just this like
and is it time
behind.
to basically throw that into Mount Doom?
But yeah, you find a very fancy looking set of gauntlets. And you return to the party. What is everyone doing?
So what is the options? Elementals, the giants,
Jump
or
into the
defenders?
lava.
I can
Well,
try and befriend them again, but
The room with the defenders doesn't go anywhere. It's just like a room with a chest in it, and we looted it. Well, someone looted it. I just heard an explosion and got out.
See the chest, like from. Yeah.
But it was just a room.
Yes,
I feel like it might not be
basically
fun.
there's the chest across the way where you see the fire elementals, and then you can see down at the end of the corridor, you can see the fire giant with some kind of control panel in front of him.
Or did Sakura see the chest?
Yes, Sakura saw the chest explode, but Stesnia walked out just after her with the contents of the chest. She managed to get away with it. She's cleared that side, that tunnel.
Okay.
I don't know if Stesnia is showing you what she found or not. It's up to Stesnia. What do you?
I just find them very, since you described them as very fancy, I have just put them on. I'm like, very fancy. I don't even know what they do, but like, well, at least I can protect my hands.
Jerry, make a history check for me as she walks out.
She'll hand horribly.
Yep.
And
Yeah,
horribly.
you don't recognize them.
Can I take a look at them?
I'm pretty sure you can see invisibility.
Oh, you're still invisible. Yeah, fair enough. So,
Yeah, I didn't drop them because I'm like,
why you don't recognize them.
yeah, why waste them?
Did we hear the explosion?
It's just sort of a subtle, like, thud deep behind some walls, but you did hear an explosion.
And I saw Sakura coming from that door.
Yeah.
Seth was gonna posture himself in front of the Sakura and ask her, "What the fuck did you do?"
She is like genuinely surprised. She's like, I don't know. I just decided to walk in there and see what's in there, and then I got there, and the chest just opened, and then there was an explosion, and these two robot things woke up, and then I just got out of there. But I don't know what happened. I was just walking in to take a look. I promise.
I'm gonna fucking kill that snake when I see her.
You don't know.
We move. I don't give a fuck about that piece of shit anymore. Anybody has any plans how to pass through this gate? Or saying,
you mean chasm?
sorry, my English is just I'm pretty sure that me and Jerry can go through it. June, you've shown you can. Sakura, do you have any idea for UNG?
Hmm.
Well,
Heavy
wait,
Sakura.
are we gonna try talk to these giants, or are we gonna kill them? What's the game plan?
If they enable the forge, they can live. If they don't, I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna rip their heart out. I'm done with this place.
Alright, if that's the plan, I'm gonna pop over to that side so long and wait for you guys on the other side before I run out of fly duration. I proceed to do that.
Jerry, can you help me? Can you? I'll jump and I'll try to push away from you, and you try to just
Boost
push
me?
me. Yeah, just like give me a boost. I have a rope, probably not gonna cut it, but if you toss Z and Sakura, I can probably catch them. Can we do that, DM?
Yeah, I'll allow that.
I just imagine
mean,
the
you
machine
can
from X-Men when what's his name?
Dr. X?
I know what you mean.
From the
Well,
university
Christopher is Wolverine, yeah.
when he's just tossing them out of the window.
Hank McCoy? Beast?
Yeah, you can definitely try that. So yeah, it'll be an athletics check from Jerry. Who are you throwing first?
Wanted to go first.
I'll attempt to catch, help catch people. that
I'll go
get tossed.
first.
Okay. So yeah, Jerry, I'm gonna need you to make an athletics check, and then whoever's being thrown is gonna make an acrobatics with advantage because June's gonna try and help catch you on the other side.
Oh,
Twen-
okay.
Okay, yeah, 22. He manages to launch you up into the air, and with style. You do not need June's help. You
Monk
managed
shit.
to easily monk your way onto the other side.
Me next. Me next. Sakura wants to go next.
Wants to?
Yeah, it looks fun.
Oh god.
Okay, so he
Jumping
flings
a pit
you
of
into
lava.
the air.
Bumpy
Sakura,
is
give me
such
an
a tiny little thing. So she should be fine. Hopefully.
Dexterity or acrobatics now. With advantage, I guess.
Oh god.
Uh.
Oh
No.
god.
Oh no.
you
Is
guys-
Sakura about to burn to ashes now?
You pull them hard enough. I can't trust them to land properly.
So yeah, Jerry gives you a boost, and you fly through the air. June, you see her flying towards you, and she reaches out a hand. You try and grab her, but your fingers just touch as she falls down into the lava below.
Can I just
Question,
do one
DM,
thing?
can I try one
I'm
thing?
gonna.
I
What are you gonna
think that Seto is probably the fastest of all characters and currently can move 15 meters per second based on his maximum speed.
Yeah,
Is that-
Seto called it first, so I'm going to give Seto the first reaction, and then Sesnia, and then June.
I
if
can
you
sort
don't-
this entire thing out there if you let me. It will literally be one reaction.
Sure, go for you, June.
Feather fall.
I cast levitate.
Can you cast it as a reaction?
No, sorry, it's an action.
Okay, yeah, so you can do that, but if Seto has a reaction, if anyone's got a reaction that would be quicker, otherwise you can allow that to happen.
Yeah, I don't have a reaction. I just wanted to jump and swap places, but if it's an action,
Wait, jump and swap places?
yeah, it would just be like Seto jumping, grabbing Sakura by her arm and just tossing her. and him falling down rather than Sakura.
Pretty
Okay,
sure
well,
he
let's say because you're both trying to say it at the same time, both things can happen. You leap forward to try and grab Sakura, and you manage to pull her out of the air into June's direction. But June, you have already readied your levitate spell, so you can cast that either on Sakura or Seto. But now it is Seto falling into the fire.
Well, if Seto's now falling, I'll redirect the cast on to him if possible.
Okay, yeah, so it's a bit of a wild mix as Jerry throws Sakura, she flies through the air, nearly falls, and as you're readying the spell, Seto flings himself over. They switch places, and Sakura, you come crashing down onto the floor. As Seto, you are lifted into the air by June's magic, and you are now floating above the lava.
Well, Seto is
Oh.
fucking terrified.
Yeah, as you're
I-
floating there, it's like, don't worry, I got you, and then I
Yes, I like-
levitate you onto the ground.
hits the ground and then she's like, "Oh shit, Seth!" So she like gets up hurriedly, and is like very relieved to see him just floating there. Phew. But like, I don't think she wants to do that again. No.
Well, there's more of us now. Let's just hope that it doesn't happen again.
So, Slesny, are you visible at this point?
Yeah, I'm considering if I could jump that.
Because he just turns and looks at you and goes, "Okay, you're next."
Yeah, and then I'm like waiting. Yep.
pushing as well, or you're just jumping?
I'm choosing to throw since I have some. Yeah. Yeah,
Yes or no?
yes, I do, and I'm just like, for safety's sake, finds like the rope to one of my daggers just in case, or tantos just in case. So I can basically,
Okay.
hopefully,
Roll?
get me.
Okay. It delayed as fuck, but it rolled.
You throw him
Yeah,
over.
this time you overcompensate, and you just yeet her right into the air. You hear all your snakes hissing as you get flown into the air, but you can make your acrobatics check, Slesnia. Okay, yeah, so he throws you so far that you go over the heads of everyone else and land in the tunnel with some style. It is a perfect landing, and yeah, so you were doing okay. Z says to you, Jerry, oh, no. First of all, nice throw. Are you able to jump this gap?
How big is it? Like, I think it's 15, 20 feet.
Yeah, it's about 20
25
feet to make the full jump,
Should be able to.
25 even.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
so, yeah.
jump distance is equal to your strength score. So yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, if you get a run up, you'll be able to make it.
I can jump it.
All right, then. Here we go. And she gets ready. And you throw her. She makes her check. Ooh, okay, so at this point, she gets flown into the air, but she is just flailing, and June, you're probably going to need to catch her. So you
Right.
can give me an athletics or an actually an athletics to try and just hang on to her. As she basically gets her feet onto the edge, but she's falling over backwards. Okay, yeah, you manage to just clasp arms with her and pull her back onto the side, and she goes, "Ah, thank you."
Yeah,
And
I do this in a very like heroic way. I look deeply into her eyes and pull her up.
yeah, there is a moment of where she's just hanging there over the lava, like staring up with like save me eyes. But yeah, you managed to save her, and most of you are across. Jerry, do you want to try and make a jump?
Athletics.
Yeah, make an athletics check, but you should be able to make it. Yeah, yes, you make it. And yeah, you have all made it to the other side. You are inside the tunnel, and you can feel quite a hectic heat. There are a couple of statues in this tunnel with you that look to be of you. You think that they might be dwarves, but they are in full armor. They are interestingly, it is not Kigani armor. This looks more gothic, less Japanese.
I will
Okay.
go around and investigate them, see if there's like anything that indicates that they maybe.
Yeah, you can give me an investigation. Oh, nice, nat 20. Yeah, with that, you can see that these are just statues. There's nothing magical about them, but they seem to represent possibly the kinds of things that were built here. They look similar to the constructs that you've seen, but more dwarvish. Like they look like dwarf constructs almost.
Oh well, nothing. Just
All right.
How many did you say there were, June?
There's 3 of them, unless there's some secret one that's in the lava or something. But yeah, there should be at most 3.
Jerry, come with me. We'll take the front. June, try to talk to them. And if you sense an inkling of a hostility, just fucking kill him. Well,
Okay.
oh shit. Well,
And
I guess. Yeah, me and Jerry are gonna go first, and Sakura and everybody else can just go behind us.
right, yeah. So as you guys step into this chamber, you feel the heat immediately hit you as there's lava on every side. There are these fire giants in front of you. It is swelteringly hot, but you're managing to handle it okay. June, what are you doing?
Well, I guess I'm gonna walk up and say, "Well, hello there," and I do a nice big bow for them.
The big one turns around slowly, and you see him just pick up this giant hammer that is resting against the console as he smashes the handle down into one of his hands and looks down at you. That's where we're going to end the session. And we will roll for initiative next week.
Oh wow! Immediate combat.
start hammer time.
Fucking mental. That looks scary as fuck.